$3.375 million. Andrew Brinkley.
Just play through the back.
And seat number 3. With a stock of $1.195 million, Felipe Tellez. And also from our hometown, Jacksonville, Florida, with a stock of $825,000, Gloria Zara Jackson. I will be bypassing the 5 seat as we are 8-handed. So moving on to seat number 6 from Charleston, South Carolina, with a stock of $1.5 million, Kenny Brissoy. And in our 7th seat from Neptune Beach, Florida, his stock being $780,000, Conrad Lau. And once again, from Jacksonville, Florida, his stock being $1.915 million, Lee Tu. And rounding it out, in our 9th seat from Charleston, South Carolina, once again Charleston, South Carolina, with a stock of $1.575 million, Brian Brosman. All right, we are ready to resume. Our blinds are going to be 30,000 and 60,000. Annie is going to be 60,000. Got 21 minutes left on the clock. Button is starting in the 1 seat. Shuffle up and down. Let's get this action going.
What's up, everybody? Jordan Spina back in the booth. My main man Adonis Lane with me again, as always. Yeah, guys, that might have been Gus's first time on the intro mic there. He had that thing up on his lips.
He had the mic in his throat.
Yeah, and the mask didn't help him, so that was...
the mask hurt him.
Yeah.
The mask hurt him there.
We do apologize for that one. That was not what I was expecting. So, that was user error one time, but we are back. Like I said, Jordan Spina back in the booth. Adonis Lane with me. Yeah, that was our microphone out there on the table that we usually have Arlie do. To my knowledge, that might have been the first time Gus did it, and
Gus did a good job.
Did a great job. He just mask plus
lips
mic on the microphone equaled what y'all just heard, Robot Gus. So
not Robot Gus.
Might have been Robot Gus.
Yeah, Gus had the mask on, and it kind of muffled his voice, coupled with the fact that obviously the mic was extremely close to his mouth, but. Give the man some props.
Yeah, that's my guy.
He did his thing first time around.
Yeah, that was that's my guy Gus there. He's the GOAT here at Best Bet. Everybody that knows Gus loves Gus, and
So what Gus was saying and what you probably heard, you have Kirill in seat 1. He had $2.875 million coming into this game.
Yep.
Brinkley, seat 2, $3.375 million. Felipe,
that's my guy,
resident player, 2-5 player. Shout out to Felipe. He had $1.195 million. Zara, who was playing in the 4 seat, also a resident of Jacksonville, had $825,000. Kenny, who was to her right, had $1.5 million. Conrad had $780,000. Lee had $1.915 million. And last but not least, Brian had $1.575 million. 2 of the players on this table are from Charleston. I believe it is the 5 seat and the 9 seat are both residents of Charleston. I'll try to get more information on the players. I know, like I said, the mic was a little scratchy. I do apologize for that. But we will definitely get that remedied, obviously. And I just gave you guys some stack sizes, and then we'll figure out player profiles and all that good stuff later.
Yeah, I got payouts for you. We'll fire them into the
Jordan
chats.
put every single one of those in, so I'm going
Donnie,
to...
there's a...
well, there's a payout sheet right here.
No. I have it written on the computer. So go to the...
I'm going.
I have it up here on the desktop.
Going desktop.
And you can just copy and paste that into all the chats.
Wait, you have it on the... oh, you have it like as a...
Come on, man.
I see you. All right. I see what you got going here.
My main man Raz from Israel one time. What's up, buddy? Yeah, man, we'll work on that. You should be able... I don't know if you can buy that stuff online, actually. That's a good question.
Oh, very nice. You the man. You the man. Okay, I got it. For those of you who want payouts, they will be coming in a matter of seconds. I will give all of you payout information as far as what's first place, second place, and third place.
It's not nice as opposed
Sorry. There you go.
I got you.
Let me make sure any other streams aren't going.
Yeah, so I know we advertised like a 4 or 5 p.m. start. Obviously, that was speculative, and
Yeah, I mean, we can't guess that kind of stuff. It's kind of hard to.
yeah. To be fair, I have been here since 5 p.m.
I have.
And we were waiting on this thing. It kind of just took longer than we expected. You guys know with the tournaments how that goes.
So I just posted the payouts in the Facebook chat. YouTube, here I come.
Put an S on that, Jeremy. Put an S on that payout. Exclamation point payouts with an S, plural.
Yeah, exclamation point payouts. And then YouTube chat, I'm gonna give you guys payouts here in a second. I just gotta figure out where I want to do it. So 30. Let's do 15th. Nope, not even 15th is good enough. There we go. So there is from 1st to 12th. I guess I could have cut the payouts from 1 to 8. You know, because that's all that's left.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody's gonna want to know what the rest of the field made, I suppose. And if you did, now you know.
That's fair. All right, so
If you didn't, too bad. That's too damn bad.
he's like, Grandpa, I'm tired of this.
Well, that's too damn bad. You get all the payouts.
All right, so here are the other payouts. I forgot they're getting Tournament Adonis today. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So Tournament Adonis is here. We're going to be looking at some hands today, and we're going to wish these players best of luck.
Yep. And you have Shattered Bracket Jordan coming along with you.
Boy, he took a beating
Boy.
today.
Boys and girls. Holy cow.
Lee with Ace Queen makes it 150. I believe the blinds are 30-60, right?
They are 30-60 at this moment. 30-60-60 with the big blind Annie.
There were a field. So guys, here is a few bits of information as we do shuffle up for the next hand. In this event 1, no limit hold'em 560. Look at the boss man out there just chilling.
Where is he?
Top left of the screen.
What are you doing?
Boss man just hanging out.
What are you doing? There's not even a chair back
He's
there,
watching.
Jesse.
He's seeing the fruits of his labor manifest right in front of him. But yeah, a few pieces of information. There were
Looking creepy, though, one time.
741 players in the field for this event 1
Yep.
560 no limit hold'em tournament.
Yep.
And this was only the first event. We still have plenty left.
Look at cameraman Jesse trying his hand in the photographs
I
one
like
time.
it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like
Too.
it. The camera work is perfect.
Yeah, G-Dice. Not a great day for me today, buddy. Not a good one.
We'll be in tomorrow. Jeff Manders, thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being a part of the stream, playing, being in the room, being a friend being a friend to me and Jordan. Like, obviously, we know you outside of the stream. Pretty cool guy. As Brian is gonna open Ace Jack, and you gotta look out for the guys who are short stacks like Conrad in their position, and you want to be opening and trying to isolate them.
Sure.
You know, because they're short stacks. You gotta. When the blinds are 30 and 60,000, you know, you got 600K in your stack. You got, what, 10 big blinds?
I mean, when that big blind comes, you get the big blind Annie, and that's
Yeah.
120 off rip right there.
You got-
so
you got
that one will get you.
Yeah, you got 10 big blinds. You gotta pick your spots, and you better believe the rest of the players quickly observed who were the short stacks and how to go at them.
And Conrad is there in the small blind, so once he gets through this hand, he's got a free orbit to kind of pick that spot. But he's gonna have to pick one pretty soon here.
Yeah,
so
he's dwindling low. You got about 9 big blinds. There's a chart for this, and he's going to want to pick one of those hands that fits that chart and get it in, as Kirill is going to grab some raising
that
chips.
can't be spelled right.
That's what I looked at, and I was told the pronunciation is Kirill.
No, Kirill is correct pronunciation, but that just can't be spelled right.
So, look at Jesse. Kirill opens to 150 with ace-jack. Brinkley's going to call behind with 2 trays. Felipe looks down at 2 sevens and says, yes, absolutely, in the hijack. Kenny with the 6-5. I envision this will go right into the muck. And Conrad, both hands are going to go into the muck there.
Kenny sits on his position here on the button and thinks about it one time.
Yeah, you don't want to make moves like this at this level in the tournament.
Yeah, and I don't think Conrad's going to get in here with that hand.
No.
Like I said, he's with 630,000 in chips left. He's going to have to pick a better spot than 9-5.
So we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. We got 3 players in, the 1, 2, and the 3 seat. Felipe is looking for sevens. Brinkley trays and Kirill aces.
Top for Kirill. So that's not bad.
7's going to come for Felipe, though.
Yep,
Middle set.
I said, but they know what they say is everything before the butt doesn't mean anything. And once you get that middle set there.
I think Kirill's going to have to bet this, yeah. And he's going to get the bad news from Felipe when it folds to him.
Well, with 2 hearts, Kirill's going to lead out with top here.
And Felipe's going to want to get the money in right now.
Yeah.
you're going to have to. You want to charge those flush draws. He's not really popping up with 2-pair here. He's never going to have like 7-5, Jack-5. He's going to have Ace-Jack, King-Jack, heart draws. No, not really any straight draws. And you want to charge those kind of hands. If he has Jacks, whatever. At this point in the tournament, at this level in the tournament, if Felipe decides to get it in and he turns over 2 Jacks, you say whatever. You get my money.
So 250 to call here for Felipe with middle set.
Yeah, there's the raise right there. There's the raise. And he's going to make it how much?
And Kirill has to see the rest of his stack.
He's going to make it 700 to go. Now, Kirill's faced with a decision. You know, you have Ace-Jack. Now, Kirill's probably putting Felipe on some kind of draw. It's kind of hard to put your opponent on sets here, but he could definitely have all the sets here. He was in the hijack.
Ace-X of hearts is in his range here, calling the open.
Yeah, he doesn't have any hearts. Kirill didn't have the ace hearts or the jack hearts. I'm curious how he wants to play this. You're only 5 hands into the final table.
Here comes the repop.
I was going to say you're only 5 hands into the final table. You don't want to necessarily get it all in. You get it all in with top pair.
Felipe snaps him off.
He's in bad shape.
He does not like to see that.
He's got 2%. He can't really improve. Felipe's look at him. He's hyped up.
That's my guy right there. And
8 of hearts and the king of diamonds.
So yeah, Kirill will not be good on that run out, and Felipe's set of sevens.
Felipe just got a full double up. 5 hands into the final.
The full double for Felipe, and he might just be the new chip leader on the table, Donnie.
No, he's definitely going to be the new chip leader after that hand. Kirill, though, tough spot. Not a weird spot, but a tough spot to be in with top pair. I just don't know if I'm going to be getting all my chips in.
Yeah, it's that re-raise was a little curious.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, the raise could have looked like a flush draw there. I don't know if sets could be doing that too. Like I said, it's just a weird hand to get all your money in. 5 hands into the final table.
Pocket sevens are in his range. Like I said, he flats the open, so ace-X of hearts. I mean, he's not popping up there with 7-5, but set of 5s, set of 7s are definitely in the range there. But that's just unfortunate from Kirill there. And was that the 3rd hand, Donnie?
That was like the 5th hand of the stream, maybe, if that. So we got action early, guys. We got actions early. We have action early. And I did drop the payouts in the respective chats. And then I think, Johnny went ahead and dropped the payouts in the Facebook chat. So I don't have to necessarily go through those. But if you have that question, please ask. I'll be more than happy to give you all the payouts 1 through 8. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it,
You
Donnie.
hate to see it.
So that's right, Dimitriuk pulled out the special teams.
Yeah,
for the brand.
For
the brand, Donnie.
Was it a punt? He hit top pair,
he hit
kicker.
He hit top, so you can't really call it a punt at that point.
But the raise, I think I'd have folded to a raise there. I'm not trying to mix it up, for the entirety of my stack.
The thing is, Donnie, if he flats that raise from Felipe and then the front door hearts peel on the turn, he can find a way out now and save a lot more of his chips right there. But
absolutely.
Kirill decided to repop him, and Felipe obliged with the snap call.
So Brinkley's going to open the ace-10 off in the under-the-gun 1 position. Conrad says, I have 2 jacks, and that's it.
Yep, that's my spot. I found my spot. This is it.
On the button with jacks, that's a slam dunk. So he is going to raise all in for $630,000. The action folds around to Brinkley, and now Brinkley has a decision to make, and
Kenny's
he makes
got
it
pocket sevens
rather
this time.
quickly. Now, Kenny here, it's half your stack.
Yeah, no,
it's about
not
half.
quite.
He's about 1.2, so it's about half.
A third.
Yeah, actually about a third. So at 1.2, yeah.
And he makes the call.
Oh, boy.
So Conrad needs to fade some sevens here, or running heart, or like all hearts for that matter, but that's going to be the only thing that really hurts him. Or obviously a straight draw, but he just really needs to hold on here with pocket jacks.
Oh, he's going to need a jack. The turn, no good.
Yeah, he's good here, unless he fades. Yep.
Yeah, he's real good.
Conrad is going to get the double up here through Kenny.
There's the double up that he needed.
Yeah, needed it.
Like, he can literally breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Like, he can now inhale, exhale. He's got a little bit of chips in front of him. He's not in DEFCON 5 position anymore. Like, there is no threat. He can now play a little more comfortably. And now if you're Kenny, now I'm the short stack.
Yeah.
You know?
I think
he's short. He's the short stack.
Is Kirill?
Sure. No, Kirill might be the short stack actually, because he doubled up Felipe.
Yeah, so it's probably between Kirill and Kenny now.
You know what? I have stats right in front of my face.
What?
Kirill has 565.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's a short stack.
So a little bit like 200K less than Kenny there.
Kenny has 720.
Yeah, Jeremy. I mean, like I said, he was. There was nothing else to risk there besides a 30-year stack. Maybe he thought gamble one time.
But that's my only thing. I'm
Like
not
I said, well, the thing is, at the same time, Conrad was the shortest stack, so he's picking any decent holding cards to kind of ship it there, and maybe he was just not expecting him to be that strong. Obviously,
Well, on the button, it just so happens he might think he could have been making a move, but I don't. That's the one thing that neither me or Jordan or the rest of the chat understands is the play dynamic from these players. These players have played with each other, so I don't know. How Conrad plays. Conrad could be a splashy kind of player and decided to get it in on the button with a relatively good hand. He could have been bluffing or splashing the pot, opening 3-betting light with different hands and just mixing it up, and he found a good hand on the button, and he definitely doubled up. So
yeah, great. Obviously, Conrad couldn't have been happier with what just happened.
You missed the payouts, of course. Well, then all you have to do is ask, and you shall receive. So I will go ahead and give you guys payouts in the Facebook chat one more time. There it is. You can go ahead and hit the See More button, and that will drop that down, and you'll see payouts from the bottom all the way to first place. So, yeah, you guys are tuning in with myself, Adonis Lane, and Jordan Spina. We have Event 1, the $560 No Limit Hold'em final table. These 8 players have outlasted 741 players to now make it here to be a part of Best Bet history in this summer series.
G-Dye is asking, where did Eddie Marskowski finish? He actually...
It's tragic. It's tragic.
Bubbled it.
He
bubbled the final table.
He finished ninth. He was a short stack. He was a short stack. And he, it was a hope and a prayer, but Eddie Marskowski, if there ever was a chance, it would be with him, but he got it in. He finished in 9th place.
He did.
9th place. But wonderful finish. I would love to be 9th out of 741 players. Sure, every player on this table is going to want first place money. That goes without saying, but you can definitely pat yourself on the back for outlasting 741 players and finishing 9th. So I don't think there's really anything to kind of feel bad about. You enjoy that finish. Nick from Yuma, Shane. I actually had a conversation with Shane when I was at the bar before the live stream started. Shane told me he finished 63rd, which I was very impressed with. I mean, obviously,
considering Shane free rolled this thing,
he free rolled it down.
Yeah, that's what was that, like 1,200 for that, or
he said he made 1,100.
Yeah, something like that. So not bad at all for
not bad in the slightest.
The pilot Shane.
And Zara, I think, has found her position to move all in. She's under the gun with King Queen, and I think she's effectively all in. I think she shoved it in here with King Queen. Let me make sure I'm correct. We'll wait for this graphics to catch up. We got some Gloria fans in the chat. Yeah, Gloria came into the table as the short stack. She's one of the short stacks on the table, and she's going to open, she did not shove. She's going to open the King-Queen offsuit to 135,000. And Felipe is going to look down at Queen 10 in the big blind. Even though he does have a multitude of chips to play around with, he already has 60 in, and he's put 60 in the big blind.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't think you actually, considering he has 120 in already.
Yeah, he's making this call.
Yeah, he has 120 in already. Let's go. Let me see it flop. But yeah, Shane finished 63rd. He told me, which I'll get into that momentarily here. We do have a hand developing. So Felipe is going to flop middle pair, and Zara is going to flop the gutter.
Yep. Felipe also has backdoor hearts here.
He does. And he's going to check it to Zara. And Zara's in the position. She's extremely short. You kind of got to go with it. Yeah, GT Jack.
GT Jack one time in the Twitch chat.
I mean, I came right up as chips were going in the middle, and I was hoping he was going to be on the winning end of that. But I was incorrect. GT Jack, a very accomplished tournament player.
Yep.
Very good player. I was looking forward to seeing him on the final table. But nonetheless, I think he finished, 9th or 10th, which, like I said, in the grand scheme of things is great, which is also going to be good for Zara here because she's going to pick up on the river middle pair, which is going to be good enough to scoop this pot and allow her to chip up. And she's enjoying that. She's going to give him a little bit of back head bounce.
Oh, wow.
A little snap action.
Oh, wow.
Which, I mean, it's always good to be at a final table to come into short stack and win, not immediately exit, not find a hand to get all in and lose, but to slowly chip up. So we're okay with that.
GT Jack, to be fair, I was a little worried about the chirping you might have done with that ACC championship win against Florida State in the basketball tournament. So kind of glad I faded that at least, but wish you would have been on here too, buddy. I know you're just saving that run good for the main event next weekend. So
there you go.
Yep.
There you go. Win the big one.
That's right.
Luke Cox in the Facebook chat asks, what is the first place money? Well, I can answer that. First place money is $64,000.
That's right.
$627.
Down to the dollar, Donnie.
I'm giving these people tournament.
Whoa.
I'm giving these people tournament Adonis right
Pump
now.
the brakes,
They've
Donnie.
never seen them before.
Pump these brakes, Donnie. We got pocket kings for Brian right here.
And Brian with kings, that's a mandatory open. Let's see if he gets any opposition here. We're gonna get this action to fold around, and I think he's gonna get a walk here. I don't think anybody has a hand enough to call.
Oh, the offsuit Donnie one time.
Nah, we don't play those games in tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we don't do that.
Oh, you would definitely play that game in a tournament. Don't you sit here and tell me you would fold that in a tournament.
I would abandon the Church of Jack 9.
You are lying to everybody.
There's
You are
money.
lying to our entire audience.
There's money up top. I'm never doing that.
Don't even believe what he just said. Just hit yourselves with that Men in Black thing and just forget everything he just said because it is absolutely not true.
You're probably right.
Yeah, I know.
But that was a pretty good hand for Brian to pick up. I mean, he might have been hoping he could have got some action, but I don't think he's going to be too upset about getting a walk there. He's going to go ahead and scoop up the blind. So good job by Brian there. And we're going to go ahead and get into the next hand. Conrad was first up. Like I said, he chipped up a little bit. He was short. But I think Kenny to his left doubled him up. And Felipe, that seat is still running hot from last night.
It must be. Tan,
He's going to look
Tan
down
left
at
that
aces.
thing warm, Donnie.
Yeah, he looks down at aces on the button. And Tan might have left a little residual run good in that seat. And Felipe, I'm pretty sure they drew for seats. Definitely picked a good one.
Yeah.
And he's going to make it 175 to go. Zara's going to look down at 9-5 of clubs.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Trade deuce in the mug.
So Felipe is going to open on the button with aces. And he's not going to get any opposition, which he's okay with. He's okay with. It's fine. You know, all he's really still thinking about is that big double up he got through Curio. At this point, he knows I'm in a position where I can kind of coast my way to fourth or even third place money. Obviously, his eyes are still on the prize. You still want first place money, but from a chip perspective, he knows, well, I have enough chips where now I can at least get there and be able to secure that at least fourth place money.
I could have sworn you were going to say secure the bag. I would have bet my life you would have said secure the bag.
And Brinkley is going to pick up ace-king, and now Zaro's on the button with ace-deuce. You know what? I'm going to pull up the pre-flop chart here because that's going to be really important.
Yeah, why is that not up here already?
Yeah, I'm going to pull up this, because let me just – I got it.
Yeah, go do something.
Pre-flop shove chart. That's what I need to be looking up.
Yeah, Kevin, my bracket's in pieces.
Here we go.
I put the match to it earlier. It's done. You're done, son.
Here we go. Perfect. Because honestly, this is a weird spot where she has 840. So sure, if you're 3-betting, you're only going to probably leave yourself with a little under a pot size bet. So it's either I would like to think this is an all in or fold situation. I mean, if you 3-bet, what are you 3-betting to? 500. You're going to leave yourself with what, 300 back?
Yeah, it's going in. It's either way. So
and if only she had the power of foresight. She could see, Brinkley has ace-king here. She can't, obviously. But this is a 50-50 one. This is a 50-50 ball.
I mean, in cash, this would be a raise. But like I said, in the tournament, when you're kind of the shorter stack, this is...
Yeah, suited ace on the button is definitely a candidate for a 3-bet in cash. Tournament, chip size, chip count, different game. And
same, but different.
Like I said, I think it's either an all-in or fold. I don't think you can just call here. She has position.
She does have position, but there. Is Kenny? Did Kenny call in between here? What happened? No, he hasn't gone yet. And you also have a player behind here. So oh, she ships it, Donnie.
Yeah, that's your moment.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's
that's
not
your moment. You don't necessarily like it, but
it's not. Yeah.
And I think Brinkley's gonna have to snap this off.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh my! I thought he's folding.
No, he called.
I was like, oh, boy. So
It did do that in a weird way.
we are going to get an all-in situation here. Zara's tournament life is on the line. She has ace deuce of hearts against ace king. She severely dominates, spikes the deuce on the turn, but it gives Brinkley the flush draw.
Oh, wow.
And she's going to hold.
Wow.
Ace deuce against ace king, and she's going to hold.
Look at Brinkley.
He can't believe it.
He did that. He did the
I don't even know what the percentage is, ace deuce versus ace king. It has to be like 80, 20, maybe?
And just to bink the deuce of all things to win right there. And he gives you the two-finger eyebrow rub, and that's distasteful.
Wow. Wow. If I'm Zara, I'm taking that one hand, I'm taking the energy from that hand, and I'm channeling it for the rest of the final table. To tell the story, I got it in ace deuce versus ace king, and I spiked a deuce on the turn. I'm taking all that energy, and I'm riding that energy to the final table. Great hand there from Zara. Results wise, you know, she got it in. It was time to get it in. I guess she felt, and she won the hand. You know, regardless of how she played the hand, you can critique it all you want. She's piling the chips up. You know, 73-27. Yeah, I knew it was. It's 80-20 after the flop. Jesus Christ.
Cheese and rice, Donnie.
Until that deuce comes, even though it did give Brinkley the flush draw, it's just.
I can't take the Lord's name in vain after what Sister Jean did to me today, Donnie.
Sister Jean sliding all the way to church this morning.
She made me atone for my slander last night.
She's definitely running good.
Sister
yes.
Jean,
yes.
why?
Yeah, Sister Jean. Loyola, Chicago, man.
Sister Jean, why?
So Brian here under the gun will be first to act with the 4 tray of diamonds. Goes straight into the muck.
Ooh, that was a tilty fold right there.
I mean, yeah, listen. You damn right I'm a tilt. Ace
Yeah,
king
ace
versus
king
ace deuce.
versus- yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Oh, yeah, I can shake that off. No, I can't. No, eventually you'll have to.
You got to shake it off, Donnie.
Eventually you'll have to. But for the next 2 to 3 hands, I'm going to be thinking about that. As Conrad is thinking here with the 10-9. Well, actually, excuse me. Kenny's action right now. But Conrad, now it's on Conrad. With the 10-9, I don't think anyone's opened. I think it's just 60K to play, and it's an additional 40 to play. So you already have, what, 30 in the middle? I think the blinds might have gone up.
Take a peek on the next when they put the next blinds out.
Also, Conrad is going to go ahead and raise it up here.
Conrad.
Small blind, big blind, and that's something I'm comfortable with saying. Like, that's just an intricate thing. You know, when you're small blind versus big blind, it folds to you in the small blind. You know, like, hey, do I check it to him and now he raises and I just throw my 30 in, or do I just go ahead and, you know, get in the driver's seat here and open and get the big blind to fold? But Lee is not ready to fold.
Wow,
yet.
I thought he was definitely going to fold this, Donnie.
I mean, me too. And then he just 8 tray.
8 tray. But it's suited.
So
Put it on
now,
the tombstone.
so now if you're Conrad, you're out of position. You've raised with 10-9, and you're going to need. Well, there's his pair.
Yeah,
so that's
decent.
good enough.
Middle pair for Conrad. He's first to act. And with the rainbow flop, he's going to just fire.
Yeah.
And Lee's going to shut it down unless he wants to really gamble and go for.
No. I mean, I would like to think at this level there really is no room for bluffing. You know.
Well, and there's also not room for like making a call on a backdoor draw right now.
No. All these players have outlasted 741 other players. You know, obviously they're good. I mean, it's a combination of skill and run good.
Am I just the dumbest person alive right now? What is happening?
Well, Lee's going to make the call. And I think so now they're going to, I guess, level each other a little bit, give each other a look.
All right, now
the turn pairs the board.
Conrad picks up the check mark. If he bets here, Lee has definitely gone. Oh, he checks it.
I don't know how I feel about the check there, because now you allow Lee, if he wants to bluff at it. Only thing is it's a paired board, so I don't know if.
Well, you can. Lee's calling you there with 5s in his calling range right there on the flop.
Yeah, in the big blind he definitely could have a 5, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and he's pumping it like he has that 5, Donnie.
He's repping the 5. I mean, he could be right. Could have a queen here, but turn the big blind. You know, Conrad's read is probably he has a 5, and guess what? Oh, actually, Conrad does have $1 million in front of him.
Yeah, Conrad got the double up a few hands ago, so.
And so he's going to make the fold. That's a hell of a play there from Lee.
So loose, call on the flop, and then takes control on the turn. And Lee, impressive stuff there on a final table of a tournament.
Maybe he had the read on Conrad that he didn't have much of anything. Like, him calling that flop bet, you knew he was going to go right into bluff mode, you know? And that's why I said Conrad checking it there to lead now gives him the opportunity to now, gain that position, get in that driver's seat, begin to bet. And now if you're Conrad, you're put in a tough spot where you have to try to guess, try to put him on a hand. Now if Conrad bets the turn, Lee folds. I don't think Lee's that ambitious.
Oh, Kyle's gonna ship it here with a Jack 5 suited, Donnie. Oh, Kenny picks up Ace King off, and here comes the call.
Yeah, for sure. But
Well, Kenny's gonna just ship
I
it
don't
here
know
because he's only got 570. So
yeah, I don't know who's behind
Kenny's gonna
here.
repop here. I don't think you can ever fold in this spot. Yeah, so.
No. And I think Curiel's going to be taking his leave here. Otherwise, he's going to need some Zara luck. He's going to need some Zara luck in order to stick around, because right now he's in very bad shape pre-flop. But as we know and as we've seen, just because you're dominated pre doesn't mean you're going to lose. So we'll go to a run out.
That
And,
is
that's gonna
not
do it.
good for Kyril.
That's going to do it. Yeah, that's going to do it.
And for Max Payne, just trips up Kenny on the river, and that is going to do it for Kyril. Kirill. So I knew that was wrong. I knew that wasn't right when I was saying it. Kirill, excuse me, is going to take home 8th place money right here, Donnie.
Still not a bad payout. So for you guys who are just tuning in, Kirill just got eliminated from our 560 No Limit Hold'em Summer Series final table. Kirill is going to be taking home $8,191.
Not bad at all.
That's not bad at all. That's a lot of McChickens from McDonald's.
It's a whole lot of McChickens.
Yeah, so that's not a bad payout.
You could even splurge and get the new chicken sandwich from McDonald's.
Wow, give me that sauce to go with it.
Gotta have the sauce.
You have to. Alan Garcia, what's up, man? We're just we're in tournament mode. This is Tournament Adonis, front and center. Curiel was just eliminated in 8th place from our 560 Summer Series No Limit Hold'em tournament. He's going to take home, once again, $8,191. The next player out will take home $10,501.
That is correct.
With them. So we hope, I mean, all the players hope not to be eliminated next. But, if you're a short stack, you definitely are sweating a little bit. So Felipe is going to open the Ace-8 of hearts to 200K. And Brian's going to fold, and Felipe's going to get a walk. Felipe's feeling good right now.
Yeah, Felipe is.
I
just heard somebody from the rail say, do it for Colombia, and Felipe gave him a little smile. So Felipe is Colombian. Everybody that plays at the room, 2-5 reg here at Best Bet Jacksonville. One of my favorite players here. Big soccer guy. You see the soccer ball right on his chest.
I should be playing. I should be doing the Friday stream. I'll have to check the schedule.
I know I am, so that most likely means you are as well.
Yeah, so we'll be here. Someone asked in the YouTube chat, what does first place pay? Of course, I can tell you that. First place is going to pay $64,627. That is, once again, first place payout money.
Tongue twister.
All the P's.
Pocket, this is a tournament, so these are not cash value chips. These are tournament chips. So that $1,185,000 right there in Kenny's stack is tournament chips, not cash value chips. Blinds are at 30-60, I believe, unless we missed a level up. I think we leveled up.
They've gone up. I think it's 40-80 right now.
Okay.
I think so. After 30-60, I think it is 40-80.
I'm over it all.
It took everything out
Let's
of
go to April. I'm over it.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm definitely fine with that.
I am a broken man, Donnie.
Yeah, so I'll post payouts again if you want in the YouTube chat. Here, what I'll do is I'll go and post first. I'll post 1st through 8th because I have a text limit in the YouTube chat. I can't post all the payouts, so I'll post 1st through 8th. Here you go, YouTube chat. And if you guys want, the extra tracker is 40-80. That's what I thought.
Yeah, 40-80 is the blinds right now. 40 in the small, 80 in the big with an $80 big blind ante. So that is $160K coming at you in the big blind.
Adonis, are the cash games lit tonight? How many tables are open? I will look that up for you momentarily. Give me 1 second.
It looks a little mild compared to the last few nights, but that's compared to the last few nights, which were insanity. So I'm sure it was still very busy for a Sunday.
Yeah, it is. It is. I wish I had more. You know, I wish we were able to do a little bit more, you know, my favorite word, reconnaissance, on the players, like their play styles, because I feel like there's certain dynamics here, there's certain play styles here that we aren't privy to.
Correct.
You know? Like, I know Felipe is a very aggressive cash game player. Does that
Sure.
translate into tournaments? I don't know, but I feel like there are certain things that we should know from tournament play for like the past 2 hours that we don't know, you know? And I just said no a lot, and I'm sorry. But like Conrad on the button with jacks, the fact that Kenny called him so quickly with 6 7s.
Yeah, 2-7.
I'm like,
Excuse me, 2 7s.
is Kenny the aggressive guy that just woke up with a hand on the button, short stack, and got doubled up? I feel like there's so much to know.
So
But
top pair here for Brinkley. Felipe, not much, but some backdoor draws.
thank you, Connie. I am enjoying it thus far. It's been
There
a
it
good
is,
day.
as Brinkley will trip up here on the turn. And Connie Kelly, one of the dealers here at Best Bet. That is the bad beat slinging Connie. Blasting Donnie here one time, outing him one time. It is my man Mandonis' birthday today.
It is my birthday. That's not important. It is my birthday, but it's not important. You know what is important? It is 250,000 to Brinkley, and Felipe is going to pick the wrong time to bet this. But
So we like to say we don't see a lot of bluffs in a final table tournament, but here we go.
yeah, well, you have a lot of chips, you know, and you know Brinkley might be steaming from the ace king ace deuce hand, you know.
Sure.
But he's definitely playing this hand coy, and he's putting Felipe in a position where he might make a grave mistake here on the river.
So the 6 kicker isn't a great card for Brinkley, and
Check it, Felipe. Check it.
I think if Felipe keeps barreling here,
No.
I don't know, Donnie.
Oh, boy.
I like to see what Brinkley's going to do to this
He
bet.
put them all in? No. Well, he had 2 million. He can't put them all in.
Oh, he snapped him.
Yeah, see? Okay. So that it just so happens that's what I was talking about is Felipe's aggressive play on the cash table.
Yeah.
Does it translate to tournaments? There's your answer. And he found Brinkley at the top of his range, you know. He didn't expect Brinkley to have a king there.
Well, Brinkley was the razor preflop, so I mean, kings are easily in his range.
Brinkley raised with king 6?
Yeah.
Okay. So the chip lead is going to shift over to Brinkley, I believe. I think he's going to – you know what? Instead of me believing or assuming, let's just look at stack
You know what they say when you assume, Donnie?
What? You making – oh.
Yeah. As
You
Brinkley,
saw me get there in my head.
Brinkley did just take the chip lead from Felipe. He is up to close to 4 million in chips. Felipe has 3 million. Lee 2.2. On down the line to Conrad, the short stack at 1 million.
So there you go. That way I don't have to assume anymore. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the love, man. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. And that's the tough part is if you're Felipe, you know, I got aces on the button and got to walk. And then I choose to bluff with 7 high. And
Sure.
boom, you know. Scotty Magic, I told them about your good night in Texas.
You did.
I didn't give them details.
And then
but
you know what I said on the stream? I said the wrong name for your group again.
Look at Brinkley here calling in the cutoff with 10-9 of diamonds.
Attaboy.
I mean, I like that call there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Short stack Kenny here picking up 2 hooks.
I think this is a mandatory 3-bet from Kenny. You could choose the flat here, you know.
I don't think you can flat here.
I mean, for deception, but it's like, listen, we're at this level. There's no more playing coy. I don't want to. I want to play these hands fast. I don't want to allow a marginal hand to get in and outflop me.
Yeah, it's a good point, Laurent. He says, I think Felipe thinks that Brinkley would have c-bet all his king X on ranges on that flop.
What does the crystal tell you to do?
Yeah, maybe the check by Brinkley on the flop threw Felipe off, and he chose to barrel at it. And unfortunately, he definitely had that king.
I told you it was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it.
I said it wrong again, Scotty. I said it wrong again.
He did. He did say it
I said
wrong.
the alternative.
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I
Thank
think
you,
he's going to shove here, Donnie. Or at least 3-bet. It's going to be a big bet.
buddy. Did he go all in?
I think
Yeah,
so.
he
Yeah,
did.
he did. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's going to be easy enough. Get on out of there. Get on out of there.
So this is about a fourth of Brinkley's stack to call right here. Give or take.
See, that's what I said. I feel like there are things. Oh, he has a hammer for a card protector. Very nice.
And he does make the laydown, and Kenny is going to scoop up some blinds.
I will in 20 minutes. Never is the wrong word.
Yeah, Jared. Yeah, Jared. There's a. I know what you mean. I don't know if we'll get that level of play tonight. There are a few players on this table that tend to play fast. If that's the phrase I wanna put on that. But they're definitely. I don't think there's going to be really any, quote unquote, slow playing tonight. I mean, I think we've already lost a player, and the action has been. The chip lead has changed, I think, 2 or 3 times, and we're not even 15 hands into the final table.
Yeah.
So I think this will be a quick one.
Lee with the suited shack lock here under the gun.
I think he's going to raise it up.
I don't know. Well, I couldn't tell if he just flatted that. Okay, it was a raise. 200,000 from Lee. I thought he just had one white chip. One Don Johnson, I thought is what he had in his hand, but he had 2 of them.
Yeah, the Don Johnsons are in play. The Don Johnsons are indeed in play. And Kenny's going to look, or excuse me, Conrad's going to look down at ace tray. And I think he's in the big blind.
So he's only got 860 in his stack, 120 more to call. Yeah, he's going to make that laydown. That's not a spot you want to commit yourself to.
Well, not only that, now the blinds have gone up. So now you have to reevaluate how many big blinds you have. And you don't want to put in money. You don't want to put money in the pot with a hand that you know is marginal.
Yep.
Especially when Lee's opening there. And you're out of position. So you know you're going to be facing a bet on any flop, any board texture of any kind. And with ace tray, even if you hit your ace, you figured you might be dominated.
Sure.
Because Lee could have better aces.
I mean,
he could have better
are
aces.
all in his range right there.
Exactly. Better aces are all in his opening range. 100%. Let me see if I can check in here on these guys in the chat. I've been watching the game, so my eyes have been glued to the game. I haven't been able to look at any of the comments in the chat.
Felipe with the open with Jack 10 offsuit in the hijack. Makes it 200 to go.
So Robert Reeves in the Facebook chat said Curio was on a heater. He chopped the Tampa main last week for 166,000.
Okay.
So he's okay with that finish.
Yeah. 2 final tables in a week's time. Not bad at all. Or 2 weeks' time for that, whatever it is.
He says Brinkley is a circuit reg with good results. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Adonis and myself were wondering if we'd recognize Brinkley. He seems familiar.
We were wondering what?
Huh?
What were we wondering?
Who dat?
Who dare? Kenny with 2 4s in the cutoff. 1.59 million in his stack. The blinds are 40 and 80,000. 2 4s out of position.
It's probably just a call. What does he have right there? Is that a rock?
It is a shell, I believe. I looked at it.
A shell?
Yeah, it's like a shell, I think. I saw it when I was walking by earlier. Also, for all of you tournament fiends out there, if you want a chance to get in a seat like this, to play on a stream like this, to play for money up top like this, well then your next chance to do that, which is going to be relatively quickly here because we have 11 days of non-stop tournament action in our spring series. So let me go ahead and give you guys a quick rundown. We did have the final, and guess what? Today, at 1 o'clock, we also had our 460 no limit hold'em.
Yep.
With $100 bounties, and then tomorrow we got the 460. Day after that, 360 no limit hold'em monster stack. So there are plenty of ways, plenty of opportunities to try to win some money. If you busted out of this tournament, if you didn't finish with the result that you wanted, there are plenty other chances and plenty of other tournaments.
That's right. This is just the event number 1.
This is event number 1.
Uno.
That's all. Event number 1. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just got to clear your mind and get back into it. But for the players that have made the final table tonight, all 8 of you, superb job, outlasting over 741 other players.
Yeah, that's a big field.
Yeah, that's a massive field. And then to get here to a final table after playing hours and hours and hours, congrats to every single one of you. I mean, I know it's cliche. I know it's cheesy, but you guys are all winners. But obviously, I think everyone's looking forward to taking home first place money.
So we just saw Kenny make just over a min click with the pocket 4s and take it down. Now he picks up pocket 9s, Donnie. I think he's going to size a little bit bigger this time.
Well, I'm pretty sure all tournament players, even cash players, can attest to being card dead. So when you start to run well, when you start to pick up those premium hands, you want to take advantage of that run good. You know, you want to play to the best of your ability, because guess what? You know there could be many hours before you look down at another premium hand.
Yeah, I think he made it 210 is what Jacob says. So just a bit bigger, about 30K bigger than the raise he made
He's
with
gonna get
fours.
He's okay with skipping
Twice in a
blinds.
row.
He's okay with an extra 200K. Absolutely, I'll take that.
Twice in a row. 2 hands in a row for Kenny.
I will take that all day long. So yeah, for all of you just tuning in, I do have payouts available. For anyone who wants to know, I have payouts from 1st place to 8th place. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask away, even if they don't pertain to tournaments. If they pertain to promotions, or, you know, if you want to know about table games, go ahead and fire away. Me and Jordan are here for you guys. We're just watching. Kevin says he might jump into that 260 turbo with bounties.
Get it.
Go ahead, man. The $50 bounties it's one of the dynamics of tournaments.
Spicy. It's spicy in that one.
Yeah, it's one of the dynamics of a tournament that not having too much tournament knowledge, I enjoy.
You pick up a couple bounties, and now you're free rolling the whole tournament.
You're free rolling the whole tournament, you know? Like $100 bounties in a 460. Okay, I stacked 4 people. Boom, I got 400. Like, I'm in the green, essentially. So, Brinkley in the small blind is going to complete, and Felipe will
just
check
his
his
option. So, heads up to a flop now. Small versus big blinds. Ranges are wide open.
And now it's battling the player.
All clubs, and Brinkley flops the dang thing, and Felipe has that 8 of clubs, so yeah, he smart fold there from Felipe.
And he shows him.
Well, like I said, anything could have been in Brinkley's range right there.
Shows him the flop flush. Pretty easy game there. Pretty easy game. That's a pretty easy game.
So Conrad laying down a suited ace-5 right there, and it folds around to Brian in the cutoff with the suited queen-jack. And he's going to open with a raise right now. $210 to go. And that thing is going to fold all the way around as Zara is going to fold this king-4 off, and Brian scoops this dead money. Yeah, I was surprised that ace-5 went in the muck right there, Jared. Honestly, I thought the action tracker messed up and skipped over him. What is that?
Who's got what?
You hear those? Those are like those metal balls you could, like, what are they called where you rotate them in your hand? Yeah.
Stress balls?
Who has that? I just heard him binking.
Brinkley was at the 2019 WSOP. He played live on ESPN? Okay. So, looks like Brinkley, for those who did know. Ooh, that might annoy me.
Oh, it's Zara. I see him.
Oh, that might annoy me a little bit.
True Canes, what's up, buddy? You changed your color. You look good in blue, buddy. Off that Miami orange one time.
It's going to get me. I turned it out. It's going to get me. Yeah, so Felipe's up to Felipe things.
Really?
He's on the button with Jack 7, and I think he might get this one through. King 6 offsuit in the big blind for 80,000.
Yeah, Felipe on the button, opening his range up, making the raise with Jack 7 offsuit.
His name is Brinkley Joe McKeon. All right, research time.
No, they're just saying he looks like that guy.
Because they definitely.
I should have let you. I should have let you go into the hole.
I mean, I'm still falling deep into the rabbit hole. Ooh, what if I told you his name popped up? Would you believe me?
Yes.
His name still popped up. It just popped up as Joe McKeon.
Paper City Gamer, what's up, buddy?
Paper City Gamer, how you doing, man?
I don't think it changes automatically. I don't know, True Canes. I think you're changing sides over there. Although it looks like you're going to Florida, and I don't like that as much either. So
Like on the tournament, like 5 hours there, so like 3 hours there.
as Kenny now looks down at his suited Jack 8 in the small blind.
I feel like I've dealt to Kenny before, and I feel like I know certain things he does.
Conrad looked down at an offsuit 8-5 and said, "Oh, thank you, thank you."
I'm gonna wait to make my assumption, but I think I've dealt to him. I think I.
Chris Hurd, don't remind me, buddy. I'm a broken man today. Don't even remind me. I'm a broken man.
Andrew Brinkley, you battled a lot with him. Gives the guy with 7 big blinds a walk.
I thought he was gonna look him up, and then, like I said, Conrad looks down at offsuit 8-5 and says, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Appreciate that."
Full Jack 8 suited. GT Jack, perfect. GT Jack is perfect. Now that if I question, position in hand and stack size and, big blinds, I can just be like, GT Jack, how do you feel about that?
So here goes Zara again with that small suited ace.
Like this situation, GT Jack. Is this an open?
This is a raise.
Is this an open? I got my guy in here, so it's good now. Why is he folding Jack 8 suited? You got to ask him. I mean, I watched the fold too.
He literally just folded ace 2 suited, so. Kenny tightened up over there. On the button with a suited ace deuce and laid it on down.
I never looked. We can all see.
Because when you raise, not saying you when you raise, you look this way. And feel like I got to lift my price up. So
Couple folds here. Under the gun +1.
Yeah, I'm just going over to check what my hands are.
Absolutely. I'll give payouts as many times as you want, Dave.
And Zara now looks down at a suited ace queen. This one's going to be bigger, Donnie.
They couldn't prove anything, but he can't play no more.
Oh, and Conrad has 9s.
So she makes it 205. Kenny has 8s. Conrad has 9s. Uh-oh. Conrad's on the button with 2 pocket 9s. His stack is going in right here, Donnie.
I don't know.
I don't know if you can find a better spot.
Yeah, Conrad being the short stack, he has what? He has what? 8? No, it's 80,000 to play. He has 10 big blinds.
It's 200K. Zara just made it.
Shove.
Zara made it 205,000 right here.
I think Kenny calling, though, if Kenny does elect to call, it might affect his decision, but you're short. At this point, you just kind of got to get your money in. You got to get your money in good, and I think this might be the best available spot in his near future to get his money in.
We're set.
Now, if Kenny 3-bets, now he gets it in. Now he's done. I don't know about Kenny folding 8s there.
I am
But Conrad for sure snap moves all in.
wild.
Yeah, Conrad's going to snap move all in. Yeah. And it's going to be a flip, I believe. 9s ace queen is like, I think 50, like 50. Oh, whoa. Yeah, 52-48. There we go.
Yeah, and Zara's definitely snap calling this, Donnie.
I mean, I don't think she can fold.
No. It's only 615,000 more. You have a suited ace queen. Conrad is his smallest stack. He's shipping on any premium hand here and he's on the button in particular. So,
Oh boy.
and she does make the call. And Conrad gets it through.
He holds.
Yeah.
He holds. That's going to be a big blow to Zara.
That turn card probably scared the crap out of
Yeah,
him.
it did. Club turn card.
Club turn card there.
That was a sweat.
He went full knee spaghetti, I'm sure, when that turn card came out.
And Kenny had a straight. Kenny had a straight.
Oh, well, he didn't need it. But he
Kenny
does,
had 2 8s.
Yeah, he does make the straight and on the river there. But
Yeah, Kenny made a straight there on the river. So now Zara is back to where she was when this final table started. She is now, I believe, the short stack.
He didn't make it straight. Oh, Kenny would have made it straight.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Kenny would have made it
Oh,
straight.
yeah, wow.
He folded 8s, though. Yeah, so now, if you're Zara, you're the short stack at the table. And now you have a decision to make. You are now you're on full alert. You know, there's no safety.
Yeah, Kenny has to be kind of kicking himself, I think.
That was I mean, I didn't want to be so critical of him, but I did think that was an extremely tight fold there with 8s.
He's made a couple tight laydowns so far. The Jack 8 suited, the Ace Deuce suited, and then now the Pocket 8. I think they might have been almost 3 hands in a row.
If he saw the turn, he was never folding. I don't think so. I mean, that point, however much money, you know, stack to pot ratio, you got to get it in.
Little STR on you, Donnie?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, nice words. Nice words to use.
Table is chirping, Donnie.
Yeah, I can hear things. They're screaming out there. I don't know why. Obviously not giving anything away. They're just screaming.
Looks like Lee here is going to bump it up with the Ace-6 suited on the button and might get it through. Brinkley looks down to the 7-6 offsuit in the big blind. He's really thinking about this one here. Brinkley's coming in here, Donnie. Oh, wow. He's making a move.
I mean, it's a good move to make. You're in the big blind. Only thing is, will Lee be convinced here? And like I said, this is kind of where tournament play, they were playing on the table with each other before the final table. So, you know, I don't know what Brinkley's image is. I mean, I know he's a very good player from what everyone tells me out there. But Lee has a decision to make. He's on the button. And I don't think we've seen many 3-bets so far on this table. And it looks like Lee's thinking about it here.
What's up, Dave? My main man, Dave, there in the Facebook chat. We'll hit you with some payouts.
Yeah, I got you. Here we go. I got you, buddy. Boom, payout city.
Pink.
Take a little look at it.
And Lee ships it here.
That's
and
very strong.
Yeah, Brinkley will snap fold that 7-6.
I think Lee's not a man to be be played with.
Said, Papa, don't take no mess, Donnie.
Yeah, he's not taking any of that. Suited ace on the button. I believe he was on the button.
Yeah, 4-bet jam with the ace-6 suited on the button there from Lee.
I mean, take for granted that that 3-bet in that position was, or rather looked extremely strong.
It did.
Brinkley. But Lee figured that was his spot there to get it in, you know. And he clicked the all-in button, and Brinkley quickly folded.
Yeah, he mashed that all-in button, and Conrad now picks up a suited ace-5 in the hijack. He looks up at the he looked up at the blind board.
He's like, no, thank you.
Well, he's thinking about it. He's coming in for a raise now. 210, 225.
225. Oh, let me give you YouTube chat payouts. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. YouTube chat here are payouts from 1st through 8th.
Yeah, Justin, that's what Adonis and I were saying. That large of a 3-bet there from Brinkley, I thought he was kind of committing himself to the jam. I'm surprised he snap folded that so quickly.
How much did he make it?
I don't remember the exact number he made it. The knee spaghetti? Yeah, that was a misclick by me, but I like it. I'm going to keep using it. I got excited last night, and I was trying to say mom spaghetti, palms are sweaty, and I just said knee spaghetti. I just mashed the whole verse into 2 words. That's Kenny here. Ace-10 suited under the gun. We'll play this one.
Yeah, that's a really nice hand to play under the gun.
225. He makes it. Lee with an offsuit ace-4 going to go right in the muck. Brian, queen-4 suited in the muck. So he made it 730 with the 3-bet. Brinkley did, and then
So I was gonna look down at 5
Lee
deuce.
just popped him. Yeah, that's a big. That was a big 3-bet to commit with there. So
Yeah.
PS3. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're. Yeah, man, that one. About 30 minutes into that one, buddy, I almost broke everything in my entire house. It was an atrocious start. Pretty valiant comeback, but still very disappointed in that one. Aubameyang did not remember how to play soccer yet. In fact, he still forgets how.
I have enjoyed the last few nights. I've been more excited for the viewers themselves. Honestly,
Yeah, we've had a serious stretch of good live streams this week.
I was. I'm more excited for the viewers that you guys get to, you know, you get this gift of being able to view such good action. You know, so I'm more or less excited for you guys. I'm glad you guys get to see it. And Brian here is pretty excited about seeing the Ace King in front of him.
Yeah.
He's so excited that he wants to play for 275,000 in tournament.
That's
chips.
a larger open than we've seen thus far. 275, he makes it, and gets it through there. Picks up some dead money.
Yeah, no, the payouts are really good, and you got to understand, like this, you know, to quote a great philosopher, this isn't even our final form.
Yep.
We still have a main event next week, along with events in the middle of that. So, like, we'll have a 260 monster stack. We'll have a 360 turbo. We have plenty of tournaments that still remain that you can still cash and make a good chunk of money. And if you want a chance at that, please come on down to Best Bet Jacksonville. Register for those tournaments and get your chance at ending up in one of these seats.
Yep. Laurent, we appreciate that, buddy. We're glad you enjoyed. We're glad everybody enjoyed last night. I know Adonis and myself loved that action, and that was a lot of fun last night.
Uh-oh, it's time to get it in.
Yep. She's
Here we go.
560 in the stack, and it's going all in the middle here.
Jack's on the button,
and
she's,
Kenny with a queen 10. Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Yeah,
you have to fold that.
So she's gonna do a little dance.
I mean, you gotta understand, when you're a short stack and you're still alive, and no one calls you all in, you gotta dance a little bit. You're still alive. You're not heading to the rail.
They were happy when I got here, but I got them. Don't worry. I'm hard to kill, baby. They too young to know about that.
All right, as we're back to the action here, and looks like we folded around to Kenny on the button with King 9.
Yeah, he's coming in here. Puts the little power up.
He's so
the power stone
he's so
right there.
delicate with the placement of his
Power
card
stone
protector.
just brought me
Yeah.
way back there. That was my game.
Yeah, he's so delicate with the placement of his card protector.
Yeah. He is very delicate. That's a good word for what he is.
And he's gonna make the raise here. He's gonna make it 230.
230.
Yeah, with King 9 and Lee's a dangerous man.
Yeah.
You know that 4-bet shove.
He's not
on
gonna
the button with
not
the
this
Ace-6
time.
of hearts. That was a masterful play.
Not this time.
Even the 3-bet from Brinkley there. You know, 7-6. Sure, you know he's in the big blind. Doesn't look like 7-6 from Lee's perspective, but at that point Lee said, you know, let's gamble. Not even let's gamble. I got to get enough hand on the button.
Yep.
He might have thought he was, you know, opening their
Suited
light.
ace, like, come we get it.
Yeah, he might have thought he was there opening light, and he's like, all right, I'll put you to the test. And he made the right read.
Slim Jimmy, what's up, buddy? In the Twitch chat.
Mikey K says, any guess on what first will play in the 2500 main event next week?
Oh.
So, to put that into perspective, we had, I don't know how many entrants we had, but first place in the $2,000 main event in January was 177?
Yeah.
177.
So you're going to bump that a little bit.
Bump that up to maybe
and 250?
240, 250 maybe?
Yeah,
That's my
somewhere.
guess.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Something like that.
Yeah, 240, 250.
350, you think? Boss man, what do you think? I know you're in the chat somewhere.
He said he couldn't guess player show up or payout size, but he could guess if he did have to that there would be over $1 million in the prize pool. Yeah, he said if he was a betting man, there would be over $1 million in the prize pool, and I think he's absolutely correct. I think $1 million is correct. He's like I said last night. Boss man's
There he
normally
is. There he is, lurking and thinking.
yeah. Boss man's normally spot on with that
Lurking
kind of stuff.
and thinking. Let us know, Jesse. We guessed around 250K up top for that one, but
He said, like I said, he said last night for sure he envisions there'll be over $1 million in the prize pool.
Slim Jim, I already said it. I'm a broken man today.
Eric, do we run a series like this every season? You definitely come later in the year for some tournament and cash game action. That's not something I could, openly assume right now. We ran it in January. You guys loved it so much that we brought it back in March.
Yep.
Who knows? When I head to the website,
Summer series coming up.
yeah, when I head to the website, I see it. So your guess is just as good as mine. But considering we do get so many players down, we get such a incredible showing in our tournaments, I think a series like this could definitely be coming in the next month or two.
Well, there is that, what is it, the trifecta in April? Is that what it's called?
That's absolutely correct, Jordan. We have the trifecta series, April 30th through May 2nd, and that's going to be here at our Jacksonville location. We do have the GoPro 400, but that's going to be exclusive to the Orange Park location. But the next somewhat large series is going to be April 30th to May 2nd. That's going to be the trifecta series. That's going to comprise of 3 events: the starter, the main event, and the closer. The starter is going to be a $1,000 buy-in. The main event, $2,000, and the closer, $500. You guys can head on over to bestbetjacks.com/tournaments, and you guys can take a peek at that. And you know what? I'll go one step further. I'm going to drop that link in the chat for all of you guys, so you don't have to head to your browser and look it up.
So there is Jesse the Boss saying he thinks probably about 220K for first place in that main event.
220K?
That's close to what we were thinking. So
Like I said, normally when the boss man guesses, he's right. So you take that to the bank.
Yeah, take that to the bank with you.
Lee likes King Jack. I think that's the second time he's opened King Jack. I think even on the button, he's opened King Jack.
Yeah, and Brian right behind with a suited Queen Jack in the small blind. He's already got a little bit of money out there. He's already got 50K in the middle, so he's 200K more to call.
Wait, I sound like Will Smith?
What?
Earlier I sounded like Jordan Peele.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I'll take it.
They said you sounded like Keegan-Michael Key.
Yeah, I'll take it. I will take it. And Brian makes the call. He's going to take a flop with Queen Jack suited. And Brinkley now gets a pretty good price to get in there with his King 10 of clubs and try to bank some clubs or maybe 2 pair, a couple of 10s.
The way he had those stacks, I thought he was shipping it for a second.
So we're going to go 3 ways to a flop of King, Ace, 8, Rainbow. All players do get a piece of this, as Brian does have the gutter to Broadway. Brinkley with middle pair, and Lee is going to have the same middle pair, but his kicker is going to be slightly better. And he's on the button, and he's primed in position to bet, but he's going to check it.
Check. Over to where's the button? Oh, it checked all the way through. Wow. So
I think Lee might be a little worrisome of
there we go.
Of Brian.
Now I can see the button.
Brian calling in the small blind, and it looks like Brian's going to go ahead and take control of the betting.
Yeah. So the check through on the flop. He's going to lead out this turn card with the worst hand at this moment. Lee takes a peek at the stacks. And is going to lay down the King Jack.
Yeah,
the offsuit shot clock right in the muck.
I'm never showing there. Never showing. Yeah.
Did he show?
No, he didn't show.
Okay, I was going to say.
But that's the thing. I think Lee checked it back there because he was a little, Brian there calling in the small blind, and then the ace pops up on the flop. He could do that with ace, ace,
Sure.
ace 5 plus. A few aces. And so Lee, I think Brinkley just told Lee he had King 10, but I don't think Brian's going to be divulging the information in his hand.
Did he show Jared?
No, he didn't show.
Jared says he showed.
He showed? I didn't see him show.
Showed the gutter?
No, Lee showed King Jack and folded.
No,
Brian did not show his hand. Lee turned the King Jack face up and tossed it in the muck. And Lee just put his cards right. Brian just kind of put his cards right in the muck. Lee was like, oh, I'm folding King Jack to you. And Brian's like, okay, here go my 2 cards right into the muck. As Conrad's going to look down at the suited King 6 in the hijack. Think about it. Quickly fold.
Slim Jim says he's thinking about coming to the best card room in the southeast end of April. Uh-oh. I'm looking around. Where are we? We're right here.
Hi, Alex. How are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Brian did not show. That is absolutely correct. Like I said, Brian didn't show.
Hope you do, Slim Jim. We'd love to have you back.
So Brinkley's going to open King Deuce in the – like I said, that small blind, big blind dynamic is so interesting. Like, I'd love to just kind of like I said, look at hands where it folds around to the small blind and big blind and the action there.
Yeah, you calling range in the small blind.
Scotty Magic,
Yeah.
you are an absolute wild man. Sinister 23. Seems like Best Bet is getting the bigger events in while the rest of the country's card rooms are still well behind in opening and rebuilding. A consistent
not by
large
accident.
tournament field and payouts. If you build it, tournament players will come. That's absolutely
Yep,
correct.
that is not by accident either. Jesse the Boss in the chat, you see him right there. He does a great job of structuring these tournaments in the great spots, in the months and the year calendar.
He's
So
literally one of the hardest working people in this building. Like sun up, sun down. This man is in the building. He's working, and he's trying to build these tournaments, make these structures beautiful and perfect, and make you players feel at home when you come into this building.
So here comes a raise.
With what?
Ace-5 suited on the button.
Ah. Yeah, Felipe is going to tighten up a little bit. He splashed it around a little bit. He did his part. He did his thing. But now it's like, okay, I still have a good amount of chips to the point where I can not necessarily coast, but I can play my game.
And
he
Zara
tried it a little bit.
is facing a bet of half of her stack essentially right here.
She call?
She makes the call. Oh, she already had 100K in the middle. She's a big blind. Excuse me.
She was the big blind. There we go. That was the part we were missing.
Yeah.
Like she's in the big blind. She already has. For the people, exactly.
For the people.
For the people. For the people. And yeah, that's. I think Zara knew that move was coming there on any flop. He was going to put her all in.
Oh yeah, Alex, that game had my heart pumping. Went from just about breaking my TV and everything in my apartment in the first 30 minutes. Like I said, still disappointed. Very disappointed.
So the action will continue. Zara there kind of got in a weird spot where she had money already stuck dead in the middle, so she kind of couldn't fold. I think she was obligated to call there.
She had 100K in the middle. It was only 150 more to call. Chose to see a flop and then laid down to any continuation.
And she knew the continuation bet was coming.
I mean,
on
Brinkley.
any flop.
Yeah, Brinkley is never not going to continue there.
So Felipe raises on the button with the forward trade to 225. He gets the walk. I've played all of the East Coast and everywhere in Vegas and the bike. Best Bet has the nicest people in their room, and a lot of people. Great, loving it here in North Florida. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, you don't have to tell me. I already know. I'm not even gonna look at that. I already know.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we run a really good room. Like I said, I'm not just talking. I'm not just saying it to say it. We've had plenty of players attest to that. That played on the stream, that are regulars in the room. They love the room. They love the staff here, and so do I. I've had a pleasure working for the company for as long as I have, and to be in a spot where I can talk with you guys and commentate on some poker with you.
For some background,
this is it. This is her moment.
Oh wait, this is it.
This is her moment. She's on the button with ace-10 suited.
Oh yeah, all day long.
This is it. But it's one of those positions where Brinkley could never, you could cut Brinkley's arm off, and I think he would still have to shove his chips in. Now, as far as Kenny and Conrad, with a shove there, you're going to have to narrow it down really quick because you don't know what Brinkley's going to do.
So Zara was a short stack on the button. She's picking up, her range is pretty wide here. I think Conrad's going to step out of the way, though, and let Brinkley just go heads up.
This is a slam dunk call for Brinkley.
Of course.
You're just going to have to go heads up to the flop and hope you can find a 5. And if you're up against ace X, you're just going to hope that you can hold. And when he realizes he is up against ace X, it's like, okay, keep the board clean. Flop's clean. Turn is going to give her a 10. Brinkley's in trouble, and the river is not going to improve him. And Zara is going to double up. The rail is going absolutely insane for her. They love her. They love her.
Nuts.
She's giving him a little dance. Give him a little dance.
She likes to do that dance, Donnie.
She does. I mean, like I said, when you're the short stack, when you're able to stay alive, there's not a better feeling. You know you're not going to be able to lose your place in the tournament. You're not heading to the rails. You're not heading to the old payout counter. She's in it, and she loves it. And I think Brinkley got it in with her ace king versus ace deuce, so there's a little history there.
Yeah, and
Ace king versus ace deuce, she spiked the deuce on the turn. Ace 10 versus 5, she spiked the 10 on the turn.
Conrad would have flopped the boat there with the suited queen jack, but I think with
He can't do that.
no,
there.
with Brinkley initially opening and her shipping it, he kind of just had to step out of the way there.
And had he called, Brinkley could have isolated there
Yeah.
and potentially 3-bet and now put him in a tough spot where you have queen jack
Exactly.
and you're facing a monster raise. So that was a standard fold there from him, but obviously him.
What'd you fold down there? Queen jack of hearts. Can't call.
I promise you, Lee, if the flopper was on that rail, you could definitely hear him. So I will guarantee my life that the flopper is not out there. Rick Jones asking a good place to stay when you come near. Hampton Inn will offer you a rate. They're right down the road, just a couple blocks north on Monument Road off of Hospitality Lane. The Marriott is also right around the corner. There's a few good spots, but the Hampton Inn will offer you a rate if you say you're playing at Best Bet Jacksonville. So check them out first, I would suggest, and good luck, buddy.
What up, dude?
Why?
Guys, we might as well celebrate. We're in the midst of a coronavirus playing for $66 in 2 days of work. We might as well be happy no matter what happens. I don't have no job. I can make $10,000 in 2 days. I don't even know who was hiring me. I ain't working so long. That's the truth.
So, guys, we're taking care of a few logistics things back here, but we will be back shortly. We are still here. If you guys want stack sizes, I can definitely put that up on the screen right now. We'll be back momentarily, just a few seconds, but I'll go ahead and put stacks up on the screen. Thank you.
Hey, Gus. We getting rid of these or no?
It's a 6120 when you come back.
Okay, thank you. Never mind, Gus. Get out of here. Thank you, Gus. You were folding big ones. There you go, 6120, and then what?
I don't know. Because I did ask, and I was supposed to be
Yeah, one life bar. 8160? That would make the most sense to me.
75-150.
That'd be awesome. I doubt it. If they do that, they go straight down to
Well, everybody's short.
well, that's because we're not busting the people that are all in.
Talking about you?
No, there's been multiple all in doubles. But yeah, you too. You twice from me.
I didn't have to fight for it. I didn't have to fight for it. Let's go.
Yeah, first place is going to take home $64,000. You heard that absolutely correct. First place is going to take home $64K. First place is indeed going to take home $64,000. Flower Power, who all plans on playing the 360 Monster Stack on Tuesday? Those Monster Stack events are, what's the word I'm looking for? They're really interesting. I've walked into the room and have seen, 250 plus players in the Monster Stack tournament, and the payout be first place like 20K. So those kind of tournaments are indeed ones to play. Kind of, it's a pretty decent price to play the tournament, especially when it comes to what you're willing to put in and what you could potentially win. Yeah, so I mean, I would advise if there ever was a tournament for like the low stakes players, or if you might be new to tournaments, I would think that 260 Monster Stack would be the one to play. You get a lot of starting chips and you get a lot of wiggle room. So yeah, if you guys are looking to play some tournaments, I would say head on down here. If you have any questions about tournaments, starting chip sizes, what time the tournament start, how to register, how to, not necessarily have to spend that buy-in to get in. You can free roll it. You ask those questions. Like I said, throughout all of next week, we will be giving away, and I believe it's an hour or 2-hour period. We're going to be giving away satellite tickets into our main event and into events in our series. So please come on out to the room, play, take your chance at a little luck, mix it up a little bit, win a satellite ticket and free roll. That's what our resident live stream rec Shane did. Shane won a seat and finished 63rd, took home $1,100 when he put zero in to get into that tournament. Well, this tournament here. No, you do not have to be invited to any of these tournaments in this series to play. You do not have to be invited to any of these tournament series. As long as you have legal tender to pay for these tournaments, that is an invitation enough. So for that, I think it's 360 Monster Stack. As long as you have $360 in your hand, it doesn't matter the form of payment. As long as it's an accepted form of payment, you can play in this tournament. Jason Trial, that's a question I'd have to think about. I would have to think about if history has taught us anything, we're doomed to repeat history. And the January series was massive turnout. And this spring series has been nothing short of a major turnout. So when that trifecta series comes around in April, there's no telling how many we could get for that main event. You got to understand, tournament players definitely want to come in and play.
What'd you jam with? I'm gonna see it in 2 seconds.
I know. Not good.
No? I had 7.6, so.
Oh, you had 7.6?
Yeah.
I have an 8.
Oh, you did?
Actually, I have
Okay, guys, so it looks like the players are going to go on break here for a few minutes. What we're going to do is we're going to try to roll some of our YouTube content for you guys to watch during the downtime. What I'll do, though, right now is I'll put up stack sizes so you guys can see it, and I'll put up payouts so you guys can see it. And then we'll see if we can roll some of that content that we have on our YouTube channel for you guys while you wait for the table to resume. So while we get this figured out, I will put up payouts and stack sizes, and then we'll go ahead and roll some content, okay? So thanks for tuning in, guys. Feel free to enjoy the stats and the content that's coming up here shortly. Thanks for tuning in to Best Bet Live. I'm Adonis. That's Jordan Spina. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be right back here in a second.
Go on, take a 10 now. Let's line them out there. Hold on.
It's like it was a quick 5, now you got 10 minutes.
Best Bet Live, Hand of the Week.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Dustin Shocklock here for Best Bet Live, and today we have a very special edition of Hand of the Week. I'm here with my good friend, Hunter Sitchy, and today we're going to be going through a recent hand from a 2-5 no-limit hold'em deep stack cash game that Hunter actually played. And in this hand, Hunter's going to land in a really strange river predicament. And he's going to walk us through the hand step by step from the beginning to the end and let us know his thought process along the way and what we do when we land in these tricky river spots. So with that being said, Hunter, why don't you walk us through the action?
Sure, let's do it. So, like Dustin said, we're playing 2-5 with some very deep stacks. We're 8-handed. We're about midway through the stream. Brooks goes ahead and opens to 20 under the gun here. In game, I was thinking he's on tilt. He's opening a lot wider than you normally would under the gun, probably 35 to 40% of hands. And Jeremy's a thinking pro from Vegas, and I remember he 3-bet Brooks a few other times earlier in the session because Brooks was probably opening too wide. So I think Jeremy's range is wider than normal here. As a result, I think it shifts pocket jacks for me into a pretty easy cold 4-bet for value. Normally this would just be a flat call. That's what the solver would do. I think that's what a lot of live cash players would do. But when ranges get wider, you got to go for thinner value. Then Dave decided to come in and cold call the 4-bet, and this hardly ever happens in live cash. After the stream, I went back and looked at the stats. He was VPIPing 72% of the time, so he's voluntarily putting money in the pot 72% of the time. He's playing really wide, seeing a lot of flops. Prior to this hand, he cold called a big 3-bet from me with 7-6 offsuit and raised the flop and barreled the turn with no equity. So he's playing street poker, and his range is a lot wider than normal, and that plays a big role on this river here. So they both check to me. I decide to c-bet small for value here because I can easily get called by 10s, 9s, 8s. In Dave's case, I'm also getting called by hands like ace 7 suited, 8 7 suited, 7 6 suited, pocket 6s, pocket 5s, 5 4 suited, ace 4 suited, ace 3 suited. Flush draws, I don't think he's ever going to check raise with them. He's also going to peel with a lot of ace king, ace queen, especially if he's got a backdoor flush draw. And when Jeremy overcalled here, he's going to have a stronger hand than Dave. He's going to have a lot of overpairs. Some of them might actually be ahead of pocket jacks. He's also going to have hands like ace 7 suited, 8 7 suited, 7 6 suited some of the time, but you have to keep in mind that he is 3-betting the under the gun opener, so he's not always going to have those. I think after he overcalls, I can pretty safely remove 7s, 4s, 3s, and most of his flush draws here. So at the time I was putting him on something like pocket 10s or pocket 9s, maybe pocket 8s. When the 5 comes off here, it's a double flush draw. If this was a normal 4-bet pot, this would be kind of an irrelevant card unless I was barreling with a hand like ace king of clubs or ace queen of clubs. Normally nobody should have a straight here, and normally nobody should have to pair here, but ranges are much wider than normal, and that's why I decided to check back. It's starting to get too thin to bet for value here, especially since both of them could easily be slow playing aces, kings, or queens. Jeremy is less likely to slow play. Dave is more likely to slow play pre-flop because cold 5-betting with aces is really strong and you're not always going to get a lot of action. When Dave leads out on this river, normally he should just be open jamming with everything because Jeremy and I are very unlikely to have a flush, very unlikely to have an 8-high straight. When Jeremy calls, I think he still has most of his flushes and most of his 8-high straights here because he's a lot more likely to get an overcall from me than he is to get Dave to call a jam with worse. So it makes this spot really difficult for me because I can't jam over the top as a bluff. I don't have any club blockers. And I'm calling for a chop. I'm basically calling 450 to win 1/3 of what's in the middle. So I need to be right a little bit more than half of the time here. I have to know that neither of them have anything a little bit over half of the time. And given that Dave is playing 72% hands, maybe not that many after I 4-bet, but definitely more than normal, it makes it really hard for me to have a three-way chop opportunity that often. I have to be really confident that both of them have nothing. And when Dave bets smaller and Jeremy just calls, I think it makes it a lot more likely that one of them has an 8 or clubs than if Dave had just open jammed, or if Jeremy had jammed over the top of Dave, or if Dave had checked and Jeremy jammed. In those situations, I would actually be more likely to call than in this situation when Dave bets so small. So I ended up tanking for a long time. Really confusing spot. You can see that I'm kind of agitated here because it's so unusual. This spot hardly ever comes up in live cash. I ended up making the fold, unfortunately. I was wrong this time, but I think if you add up the sum of all outcomes, this is probably a pretty standard fold.
Best Bet live stream. Watch us play.
You are chip leader by 70. I'm 70. By 70. It all depends if Adonis and Jordan are talking. They're not. when they're brand new, they feel amazing.
I don't mind the way they feel. It's the way they look. You can't even. They're just ugly. The cards out here are awesome. These are my favorite cards out here. These are awesome.
You know, they want to get the logo on there.
Well, make those the logo.
Yeah, they stop. What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting on?
I don't know. I'll be honest. We're just kind of chilling. I'm sitting here and looking cute. Well, Zara's right there. Talking. I don't know where. Can you flip it? I saw that it was breaking through. Then he said, I throw away open the. He's like, I started at 11. Shoot, buttons and 7. Guess I'll just shuffle this up. So we switched you 3 of the stacks for 3 more. I thought I'd just tell you that before. Like, I had more than this. Yeah, what happened?
All right, so we're going 6, 10, 12, and then 8, 160. Yeah, so 51, 20, then 8. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't care.
Who's writing?
I know, man. I got 90. Your fans are here.
Your fans are here.
My fans, look, this is unbelievable. I was just in Vegas playing a tournament out there.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are coming back to you guys. We are indeed live. The players took a 10-minute break, so we ran a hand of the week, which involved, or rather featured, Hunter Sitchy. He's one of the high-stakes players here in the room, and he broke down a hand that he got involved in one of the earlier streams. So kind of a little treat to you guys while you wait. Like I said, they did go on a break, and myself and Jordan are now back. And they're now back into the action.
Yep.
So you can now head on back, guys. I know you probably went to go use the bathroom, grab a drink, or head on outside and take a smoke. And now we're back.
Yep, I got a different hand of the week loaded up for the next break, guys. So that will not just replay that same one. I got another one for you, and we're gonna keep on running those. So a little bit of something to watch while we're in the 10-minute breaks.
And you got to watch that too. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, hold that.
But guys, please hit that like button over on YouTube. I know you guys like hitting that one. We hit that like button 170 times last night. So if you can, spam that like button over in the YouTube chat. You're playing Call of Duty Zombies. I'm going to be home later tonight, and that's how I'm going to enjoy my birthday, playing Call of Duty. So, Alan, just drop your tag really quick, and I got to get back to doing my job. But I'm definitely down for some zombies. That's it. So Lee is going to open King Jack. Now the blinds have increased, which means opening sizings are going to increase as well. So Lee's going to open King Jack for the 3rd time to 320,000, and Brian is going to give him a call in the big blind. I believe blinds are now 5,100. The flop comes 7.
No, they were
9.
already 5,100, Donnie. So I think they're
Trey.
jumped up here.
Have they?
Yeah, I think so.
So we got a Brinkley fan in the chat. AJ Trigger, how you doing, man? We're just watching some tournament poker as Lee here is going to be c-betting this flop. And I think Brian with a pair, I don't know if you can just necessarily fold to a flop bet. I mean, is he raising any 9s, 7s in his range? Is he doing this with a set? Probably not. Let's see what Brian elects to do. Brian moves all in, puts the pressure on him, thinks he might be c-betting there with 2 overs or just a hand that he has beat, which he is correct in that assumption. He does have Lee beat right now, and Lee cannot make this call. It's for a little over, 40-50% of his stack with essentially a bluff. Can't get down. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If any of you guys need any payout information, please let me know. And going forward, we will have tournaments running throughout this week and next week, as these tournaments are all a part of our spring series, brought to you guys for the people, by the people, hosted by Best Bet Jacksonville. And Lee is going to go ahead and make that fold. Going to give him some time, make him seem like he had to him and haw about it, even though he knew he had Stone Cold Bluff, couldn't call there.
Yeah.
He took his time with that.
Sure.
Like, if I'm going to get caught bluffing, I'm going to take my time folding.
Steve Hammond, I believe you're talking about Tan. Tan was the big winner last night, up about 87,000.
Yeah. I mean, we can recap that hand, and we'll definitely, as me and Jordan, the boss man, were talking about, we'll definitely be chopping up some of those hands from last night's streams. Jordan's going to be back here putting it together.
Yeah, there was that one, and then the one where Russ called off an open ender to the bottom straight on the turn and missed. When Tan had 2 pair, that was the beginning of the end, or the beginning of Russ's chip slides to the right next to him into Tan's stack.
Felipe is going to open the dead man's hand under the gun here for 275. And it looks like he's going to get a walk here. As it folds around to Brinkley, who's under the gun. Excuse me, Brinkley's in the big blind. And Brinkley's going to go ahead and fold that. They're having fun. I was hand of the month. I do agree with you, True Gains. I definitely agree with you. Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to do a wellness check on him, you gotta find him first.
Yeah.
Jason Charles says he has a Brinkley Poker, I guess, vlog or blog on Facebook where he posts tournament hand histories. Okay. All right, Zara there with the 4-5 of diamonds. She's fought her way back. As the final table did start, she was indeed the short stack. That is no longer the case. She has chipped up a little bit here. She's gotten lucky, but guess what? Luck is a part of poker, and we do count that.
Or the Irish.
That too. That too. She got it in ace-deuce versus ace-king, held. Got it in ace-10 versus fives, and held. Well, rather, I guess, improved and then held.
So Lee is going to make the open with the ace-8 suited in the cutoff here. Brian on the button with a king-10 offsuit. Going through it.
Yeah, it'll be short soon. You know, like I said, of the final tables, the few that I have in my repertoire, this one's going relatively fast. The chips are getting in the middle. These players aren't taking, as Jordan said, they're taking no mess, and they're definitely getting the chips in the middle.
So he threw out 3 yellow. I gave him 15, and then he threw out 4.5.
Judge Jacob just putting it down, putting the gavel down one time.
You gotta understand, this is Judge Jacob. Judge Jacob. I don't know if it's Camacho or Jacob. I guess we'll find out. Must be Jacob then. It's gotta be Jacob. Judge Jacob, quiet in the courtroom. I like that one. I really like that one. Lots of 10 rag there. And it's 120 now?
Yeah,
It's 6120.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna go. I mean, in my prediction, blinds are increasing. This might speed up a little bit.
Yeah, like I said, like Justin points out there, everyone's almost under around 20 big blinds here. There's not like a monster chip leader. They're all kind of relatively in the same range.
No,
and then
Zara's
well,
extremely short
Zara's got a
stack,
short stack, but the rest of them are kind of in the similar range here. So
Hot since 87, I will advise all the players of that, 100%. I'll make sure that they know your Twitter handle and that they'll message you if they want to do that. But I will definitely let them know. Brinkley there is going to scoop that one. He's on the button, so he decided to open. Got Zara and I believe Felipe in the small blind to fold. And we're going to head on. Yeah.
You pay attention now. You're making me nervous.
So now you following the crowd. You following the crowd.
If they were all jumping off the bridge, I would.
I see you.
You say you would too.
I would. It'd be awesome. It's got to be water now.
How many days was event 1? There was a day 1A, day 1B, and a day 1C. And they are 30-minute blinds. I will verify that really quick, but I'm pretty sure they're 30-minute blinds. Don't want to say anything that's incorrect, so let me go ahead and double check this. I'll give you an answer momentarily. Yep, it is indeed 30-minute levels. 30-minute levels, Alan Garcia. Jean-Paul Bordeaux, also such a great name. Great to see you in the chat. The action will pick up when Zara busts. Okay. So everybody's trying to get that little, not little by any means, but I guess everybody's trying to get the 860K she has remaining. Only thing is, she might continue to have that run of good luck, which is, what a player needs. From my understanding, to take down a tournament, you need to play good and you need a little bit of run good. She's gotten the run good part, and she's definitely played well to outlast 741 players. I don't think anyone can get that lucky. I just don't think that is ever going to really happen. So the actions to Brian, he has ace jack, and I think the raise is incoming. But like Justin Miner did say, they're only playing maybe 18, 19 big blinds effective at the biggest stack.
But remember, they're really weird looking. Talking to me?
Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. You guys have questions, and it just so happens I have a little bit of information. So ask away, and I'll answer away.
He's saying that's the next thing he's raising.
You're going to be on the big blind. You've kind of committed with 9-10 suited. Suited? It's a different story.
Not me. I'm never playing.
You never played that?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, got it. Sorry, I'll swiftly take care of him, guys. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and take care of that nuisance. Let me do this. Let me do this, and then let me do that.
get off my lawn.
Yeah, let me do that really quick. There we go. Perfect. And now all things are correct and balanced.
Not impressive. None of you guys do more. At first I said,
What are the colors of the chips? The Don Johnsons are 100,000.
Oh yeah.
The Bumblebees are 25,000, and the gray chips, I guess we'll call them the grays, are 5,000 chips. So once again, like I said, the Don Johnsons, that's what we call them. The
Don Johnsons.
The Don Johnsons are $100,000 tournament chips. 100,000 in tournament chips. The Bumblebees are 25K in tournament chips, and then the gray chips are 5K. And Felipe here in the hijack is
He's trying to get that. He's trying to get that soul read. He's staring into the windows of your soul, Donnie.
With Jack 10 suited, do you want to get it in for what, half your stack, knowing that if you lose this hand, you'll be severely crippled and you'll be left with what, 8 big blinds, maybe?
Yeah, he's got about a third of his stack here, Donnie. He's got. I think it says 29. He's gonna make the call. I think.
No.
I think that's 2,900,000 in his stack.
I don't think he should make this call.
I don't know if he should or not, but I think he's going to. But you have to think, Kenny has played so tight lately that like when he finally picks his spot, it's got to be something pretty decent, right?
That's right, Bruce Brown. You better believe it. You better believe it.
Felipe does make the fold there.
Better believe in it. I do. Looks like you do.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Jim. That was about a third. Like I said, I think he was playing the player right there. Kenny's, been very timid to get it in there, and he picked his spot there. So you have to kind of realize that Kenny's probably on something pretty premium right there if he picks it to ship. Now he was on the button, so you could open his range a little bit lighter, but still, like I said, Kenny's played so tight lately that when Kenny finally does push it into the middle, you have to put him on something. You know you're behind with Jack 10 right there.
Every single time.
Every time. Blinds right now, Jim, are 60, 120 with a 120 ante on the big blind.
So if you're in the big blind, you are putting $240,000 chips.
Ouch.
In chips into the pot without even looking at your 2 hole cards.
Without even looking, Donnie.
Yeah, that's a hefty amount of chips to put in, no matter what stack you are, no matter who you are at this table. Putting in $240,000 of your stack is going to be nice.
How does my phone even get that loud?
That's nice. I didn't think I heard it very clearly.
I didn't know that was even possible.
And Felipe scoops the blinds there, which at this level of the tournament, scooping blinds is just A-okay by me. I get to take in 300K in my stack without having to sweat anything? Absolutely. Yeah, 300K in orbit?
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what the blinds are going to take out of you is 300K in orbit. That's right, Smooth Rick, 96.5.
96.5. I almost wanted to break out into full radio mode there. Definitely.
Yeah, we almost played a smooth jazz song right there.
Definitely wanted to just hit him with that.
Hit him with like a little Kenny G one time.
100%. But I decided I'm not going to do it. I'll wait until Cash Game Adonis comes back.
Yeah.
And Lee's going to head on over, check his phone really quick. He's going to decompress a little bit. Sitting at a table for X amount of hours playing poker, you can kind of get a little bit of tunnel vision. It's always good to find ways to, step back for a little, step back and reevaluate, realize where you are.
Yeah, take a breather, reevaluate, like Donnie said, and kind of center yourself and get back in there.
Yeah, support staff, this tournament is going to end tonight. We are running this until the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
But, as the blinds increase, I think the play will get a little, not loose necessarily, but the players are going to start to pick their spots.
Your range is going to have to start opening.
Yeah, they're going to start picking their spots.
Yeah.
They have to stop waiting.
Yeah, Lauren and True Canes, the big blind is providing the ante. That's how the structure is at best bet now. So the big blind, will ante as well. It's the same as the big blind. So they're basically putting 2 big blinds out.
Yeah, well, Felipe is one of the players at this table that, considering he's a reg here in the room, I've dealt to him quite a few times. So, I somewhat understand his play style. I mean, I'm not going to say, I haven't dealt to the man that much, but I kind of understand that he's an aggressive player, but I don't have that, quote-unquote read on the other players. I haven't met any of them. I haven't dealt to them. So.
Yeah,
but I do agree Felipe does put the pressure on.
Looks like Brian made a raise here on the button with pocket 5s, and he'll scoop dead money this time, Donnie.
The dead money is fine. You keep going. You keep going.
Like Rick said, that's 300K right there in dead money. Just with the big blind or the blinds, you know, not in, you know, if somebody calls under the gun +1, under the gun +2, you know, in this case, he's scooping even more dead money. Holy cow! Are we at the Super Bowl, Donnie? Is this the World Series? That table and that rail is absolutely electric. I can hear everything from all the way in the back of the closet. Man, that thing is loud. Holy cow, Richard's
they're
the burner
screaming.
account now, Donnie. Get this man.
Yeah, I got to get him again. And this is so easy for me. So you can just keep making the accounts and I'll keep
It's
doing
too
it.
easy.
I'll just keep doing
It's
it.
too easy.
It's like that literally took no effort.
You heard that through our mics, Kevin?
You heard that through our mics?
That is electric out there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's no indication or any spoiling of any kind. We don't know what's going to happen, but I definitely heard that through the wall. So I guess we'll get that action in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, True Canes. There's no stopping that Nightbot. That thing's on its own. It goes rogue, and that is not being controlled by Adonis and myself.
So Lee's going to scoop up some blinds there, and we're going to move on to the next hand. Those hands really don't take too much analysis. You raise, you open, full fold, take it up. Any pair should be, yes, that's correct. And even then, you know, where you know, I'm pretty sure some charts might say ace 5 suited plus, king 10 suited plus. Now it's going to be king X.
Yeah, I guess the ranges are going to get wide once the blinds keep getting larger and the stacks get, you know, shorter. So the ranges are going to open up here. And yeah, that, like I said, I thought I was at the World Series of Dice one time, Donnie. I thought I was in Marcy Project's son one time. Holy cow, that is loud out there. I've never heard an eruption like that since I've done this live stream. And I've done a few final table tournaments.
I haven't done many, but that was crazy. So Zara's gonna look down at the ace 4 suited and moves all in. Kenny has ace jack. That's an easy call.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, and he has her once again severely dominated. Zara's gonna have to keep the luck going here. Zara's gonna need help, and I don't know what help she can get. 4? Maybe some 4s?
Couple 4s. 4 one time.
She's going to need running diamonds to win. There's
Uh-oh.
one. She's got to go perfect.
No, Donnie.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness.
Wow. Wow.
Kenny looks not pleased.
She held. Kenny looks not. Look at that man. Look at him. He's like, I mean, once again, like I said, she got it in. Ace deuce versus ace king, turn to deuce. Ace 10 versus 5s, turn to 10. Ace 4 versus ace jack, needs diamonds, hits the diamonds.
Wow, Donnie. That is the way to get there if there's any.
Ooh, she said whose house? She said whose house?
Oh, wow. Getting chirpy. Getting chirpy out there on the final event table. Holy cow.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. In my lifetime, I don't think I've ever seen many hands like that.
Has she gone full flopper mode, Donnie?
I mean, with as good as she's running, I would too, to be fair.
And right behind Lee says, all right, you want to make some noise? Come and get some. Here's pocket kings. 300K to go.
She has what? She has 1.1 now. Wow. I mean, listen, I would have started going crazy after I get my ace deuce in against ace king.
Yeah, that was the one when you get there the worst, you know, the worst way and bink the deuce and
no. Conrad might be done here.
Yeah, kings versus 7s. Conrad versus Lee. Conrad at risk here.
Conrad's gonna need some Zara luck here. Conrad, man, listen, you might want to start doing a little dance before the flop comes out because you might need it. The flop's clean.
Clean
9
flop.
high board.
He needs a 7.
He needs a 7 and only a 7.
He needs that 7, Donnie.
7 ball.
Not going to
That's
get
not
it. And
Conrad is going to get eliminated.
Yep, that will do it for Conrad taking home 7th, or excuse me. Yeah, 7th place money. Oh, 6th place money, excuse me. Oh, wait, no. This stacks keep getting hit behind Jacob's head, yes.
Yeah,
7th place money for Conrad.
$10,501.
Yep, great run here for Conrad into the final table of event 1 at the Best Bet Spring Series.
And if you're Zara, you love the pay jump. You came into the final table of the short stack. Not only that, you've been running, let's just be honest, you've been running like a goddess.
Yeah, I think that was the big ladder right there, too, wasn't it, Donnie?
So the next payout is $13,619.
Yeah, Zara just danced her way up the ladder right there and jumps up big time in the prize pool.
Can somebody play Meek Mill, Dream and Nightmares?
I got you.
She said, can somebody play Meek Mill, Dream and
I got
Nightmares?
you.
I actually have that on my playlist. If you give me 1 second, we might definitely put that here through the stream audio. I'm kidding, but she's definitely waited for a time like this.
She's hype right now,
To
Donnie.
grind like this. Like how Dallas Trill's like, Meek Mill, hey.
Thought it was going to be Philly Trill, though. Dallas Trill one time. That's a
Yeah,
arch
7th
rival.
place money for 10K is not too bad.
Not bad at all.
And like I said, if you're Zara, you love it because guess what? She's now guaranteed $13,619.
So Felipe just flatting the open here with the ace-10 offsuit and the hijack. Kenny up behind with the king-7 on the buttons going in the muck. And Lee is going to step out of the way. And we will be heads up to this flop. Ace-4 suited for Brinkley. Ace-10 offsuit for Felipe. 720 in the middle. Brinkley tries to get out of this one already.
What is
Nancy, can you get Nancy? Can you get my world, whatever they want to drink on me? Can you take care of my, even if you with somebody else, you can get a drink, you with me. Can you take care of my world? Give them all something to drink. All of them. Except the one that just walked up, not you.
Zara is still on cloud 9 after that hand. Not only did she understand, but I think every single one of the viewers out there watching understood how dominated she was pre-flop and how much of a specific flop she needed to win.
Yeah.
And goes runner, runner, perfect to essentially scoop that pot. And Kenny's face told the story.
Yeah, it really did.
Kenny didn't move.
He was pretty disgusted with
Somebody
that one.
just he just froze.
Like there's ways to lose a hand, right? And that one probably hurts the worst.
Yeah, that one did hurt. Yeah, okay. Perfect. If I'm Zara, I'm writing that. And look, Lion dropping by the chat. What's up, Lion? Lion's going to show some support for his girl, Zara. She is a resident player here, and she is indeed not only an amazing player, she's an amazing person, and I love to see her run well. You know, she's doing great, and I love the energy. Like I said, I hate to keep coming back to this point, but if I get it in ace deuce versus ace king and I spike that deuce, you're not going to be able to shut me up for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that's true. That's one to chirp about, for sure.
Yeah. You know, I mean, look at that. Ace jack versus ace 4. So.
I mean, I say it all the time, Jason. You know, positive energy manifests good things. So Zara is well on her way to manifesting another jump up in the prize pool here.
First place, I'm glad you asked that. First place is going to be $64,000, 627. So $64,627.
Yep.
And that's the thing. Chipping up there was good for her because she moves up. The turn card gives Brian a gutter.
Yep.
Gives Lee a pair of deuces.
It does.
And obviously she probably, Conrad obviously wanted to stick around for a little bit, but seeing Conrad eliminated and seeing her chipping up, definitely a good feeling.
So Lee will bet on this deuce here, Donnie. And Brian's 4s are good at the moment. Now Lee being the initial raiser pre-flop, you can't feel like these 4s are good. Although this board is pretty low, for opening range from Lee.
Lion, I've always meant to tell you that that Super Saiyan 3 Goku on the back of your LV bag is amazing. Just throwing that out there. As the ace comes on the river and it's going to give Lee 2 pair, and a bet here from Lee and Brian can Brian can easily fold.
Brian can easily get away from this thing.
He can get away from it.
Like I said, Lee being the open raiser to 325,000 in the small blind, ace X is easily in his range here. I don't think he was thinking about the deuce, but the ace should surely give Brian an out here.
Yeah, Brian should be able to quickly fold this. I mean, so many cards beat you on that. Yeah, and Lee, he said show the hearts, and he just laughs. Yeah. The hearts might have scared him, but he bet it. No problem, Lion. Me too.
Also had a gut shot. And so I was gonna see what happened on the river.
Yes, Gary C. I will give you guys payouts. I have payouts set for, since YouTube has a 200 character limit, I will put first through eighth. I can't go, and I can't put payouts from one, first through all the way down. I can't do that, but I'll go first through eighth in the YouTube chat. So YouTube chat, you guys have payouts coming in hot right now. There you go, guys.
Coming at you. So
And
Lee here on the button.
I like how he's quietly the chip leader.
I like Lee's play tonight. I like Lee's play tonight.
Yeah, he has 4 million in front of him.
And the raise with the small connecting ace on the button here. It's a 300K, and Brinkley in the big blind is going to complete with a suited Trey Deuce.
Now that's the only thing, Larry. She's used a lot of her one times. I don't know how many she has left.
So nobody really gets a piece of this flop, Donnie. Lee's ace high is best in this position. Now front door hearts do complete on this turn, although the board is paired. See who wants to take a stab at this. Brinkley, first to go on this turn card, will take that stab.
He says, you know what?
With 3 high.
Got the nut low.
Yeah. Second nut low. Actually, it's way down the list.
He said, I think he said he would have called if he had the ace of hearts, which obviously he probably.
Obviously.
He's getting it.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On a $560 buy-in, you get 64,000 up top, 741 players. It's a nice chunk of change for a 560. And like I said, we still have our $2,500 main event right around the corner. And the wonderful fact about that is, guess what? You can play that tournament for 0.
Yeah, I agree, Justin. Brinkley did have all those fours in his range. Like I said, he was completing out of the big blind. So, yeah, him leading that turn was a good move.
Now I'm bluffing all of a sudden.
Sorry, YouTube. Got to make up for the lost time.
Yeah. Now Zara. Uh-oh, here she goes.
Ace King.
She says, I need it.
Oh,
she says,
and
I
Kenny
need one
has
more.
10s. Kenny can't fold.
Kenny cannot fold this.
Kenny can't fold. Kenny's all
Here
in.
he goes.
Yeah, Kenny moves all in behind her. So we're going to wait for the action tracker to back up and
You got me covered. But don't worry.
So I believe Zara does have Kenny covered by about 50,000, it looks like.
oh boy.
Kenny
So
at risk with pocket 10s.
it's funny that Larry just said she has more one times than him. She's going to need another one time
She needs
here
one more.
because she's going to need an ace or a king. And here comes the flop. Flop comes.
Oh,
9
wow.
high, all
Ace of hearts.
hearts.
She's got the ace of hearts, Donnie.
She's going to need the ace of hearts to win.
Ace, king, or heart. And misses.
She's going to miss it all. And it looks like the run good has come to an end. You hate to see it.
She looks devastated right now, Donnie, as
And,
Kenny will get the full double up.
Well, not only that, Kenny gets his revenge.
Yeah, he does.
Ace Jack versus Ace 4. He's supposed to win that hand in his mind.
You're right.
So she says it's okay. She's not eliminated, as Jordan did make the remark. She did have Kenny covered, so she's going to get a little bit back.
Now she will be very, very short. 50,000, I believe, left in the stack for Zara.
That's all I said. Give me a heart.
Yeah, I guarantee Kenny went full knee spaghetti on that flop.
Listen.
Just his knees just turned into a bowl of spaghetti.
His whole intestines just
I'm telling you.
just dropped through the chair. He's like, oh, God.
He said, not again, not again.
He's like, she picked up the nut flush draw. Jesus.
That happened to him last time.
Kenny did not have her covered.
No, 50K I believe she has left.
Yeah, Kenny did not have her covered. Yeah, made for TV. Zara's good luck. And I think Zara immediately is now in the big blind. So she's effectively all in.
And look at right on cue, the king of run bad, Saul himself says, did someone say run good is over? Welcome to my world.
He dodged a lot of outs. Any heart, any ace, any king, and he was dead.
And if you guys, like Donnie was saying, the last time him and Zara got it all in was ace jack versus ace four, and she went
Running
4 diamonds to get there, and he said, "Oh my gosh, not again."
I wouldn't have known that. That would have made me mad.
Had to fade a lot. Had to fade a ton. Had to fade a ton. And Kenny faded it all. And as Kenny was when he lost the hand, he still keeps the same resolve, slides his chips in his stack, and keeps going.
And Zara is all in right here, as she is the big blind. So
She's
there
in
it
the
is
big
in the
blind, so
middle
she's gonna be
already.
all in. I think the action tracker has to adjust here because she's effectively, yeah. So he had to adjust and make her all in
Right.
for 50,000.
It's 180 or 160.
Still 160 to go.
Hey, don't initiate what it is to call 9-4.
Tell him what the fuck.
No. You can't induce anything.
I didn't do it.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
I said it's still 160.
Oh, so it looks like we had a little discrepancy there, I guess, with Brinkley telling how much.
You got the 9 deuce.
That's a good double.
So I think they gave her. Did they give her the walk there?
No.
I think I can win this.
Brinkley was on the belt with AC.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So she was like, "Hey, don't tell the players of my stay. Yeah, it's over."
Well, I
Well,
think.
she's gonna need a three or a deuce
No, you have
to chop. Actually, that would have chopped. They'd have
Yeah,
chopped it up.
and
there.
that is going to do it for Zara.
That's gonna do it for Zara. She played well.
Yeah.
She came in as a short stack. She laddered up a little bit.
Great game, Zara.
So she's gonna end up in
6th place.
6th place, taking home a whopping $13,619. Not too bad of a showing. And as her supporters,
Yep, they go wild over there.
they're going to give her a standing ovation on the way out. She played a great game. Like I said, she came in the short stack and she fought as much as she could.
Yep, so good game, Zara. A great run. Obviously, pretty good pay out there for 6th place money in Event 1 of Best Bet Spring Series. And that is going to do it. Miss Zara is out the door. We have 5 players left on this final table.
5 players remaining.
Lee here is the chip leader at $4+ million.
That's why I said he quietly is like the chip leader right
Felipe
now.
is getting close, though. On the button here with Ace Deuce offsuit.
Dan Greenhill's correct. She can only hit the 3-outer. When you have too many outs, you can't hit it.
Yeah, too many. That's the too many out syndrome. We see it all the time.
Way too many.
All right, now I can learn names. Kenny, right? Yeah. Bobby, what's his name? Brian. And Felipe. Andrew. Andrew, Felipe, Kenny, Bobby, Brian. Brian, what are you sitting on if you don't mind me asking? 1.9. I got 3.2. No.
So Felipe, you can see Binks a bottom pair, top kicker on this flop, and Kenny sitting here with middle pair.
And, yeah, Kenny has the pair in the straight draw, and he
Yeah.
says, yeah, let's go
Yeah, he
with
said,
it.
let's go. Gets it all in. Whoa, 2 mil in the middle, and Felipe says, nah.
He says, no, thank you. True Canes, there were 741 entrants into this tournament.
Yeah.
741.
Kenny in the big blind there had all those cards in his range. That straight draw was all up in his range. Felipe lets that one go pretty easily. You know, 2 pair, straight draw, pair with a straight draw. That was all in Kenny's range in the big blind. This was a 3-day. So there was 3 qualifying days of this tournament. True K's day 1, 1A, 1B, and 1C, and then this was the 2nd day essentially of tournament play. So 2 days basically is what you can say. And King's here for Lee and Felipe.
Oh boy, Felipe might run into it here.
Yeah, Felipe makes the open to 475.
Oh my God! And you know the 3-bet's coming from Lee.
Has to.
The only thing is, depending on Lee's 3-bet sizing, Felipe might have to make this determination.
Yeah, because
if he wants to move all in or fold.
Felipe opens so large here that Lee's
he's only given 2 options.
Right, Lee's 3-bet sizing is going to put him in a big spot.
Oh boy!
As those
he's cutting up the Don Johnsons.
That looks like a big 3-bet coming
That
here.
looks like $1 million plus. Yeah, that looks like 1.5. That might have put Felipe all in.
Yeah, it's either all in or fold here for Felipe. And with the suited offsuit ace jack, he is going to get put to it.
Tell me, I want to know. He made it 1.4. Felipe calls.
Ships it, and
Felipe's
he's going to make a
tournament
call.
life is on the line. Ace-Jack versus 2 kings. Felipe needs a lot of help, and he's already up.
And this
He's going to
is
need.
going to be a sweat for Felipe.
Oh, boy. So I think we got the flop. We got the turn. He's going to need an ace.
Needs an acer.
Oh, he hit the ace.
Needed that acer, Donnie, and hit it right there on the river.
Wow.
And the crowd goes wild. Felipe is going to get the full double here from Lee.
Full double through
and
the
guess
chip leader.
what that means, Donnie? We got a new chip
Felipe is
leader.
our new chip leader.
We got a new chip leader here.
Oh, my God. He was up out of his seat. He was ready to go. Lee is stunned. He is absolutely floored. He can't believe it.
Yeah, that was we got the Captain Cooler himself here. So what did you expect? That Felipe just spit in the cooler.
He got there. And this is going to take some time, guys, because they were both effectively all in. And, well, Felipe was all in. And we're going to need a specific countdown of his stack. So Kirk's
I believe
gonna work
Lee
his
will
magic.
have a little bit over $1 million left in his stack here. And that was what happened with the sizing Felipe opened with, Donnie.
3 outer.
With the sizing Felipe opened with, it forced Lee to go very large on the 3-bet, and essentially Felipe only had one option.
I love how everybody just goes, once again, Kirk strikes again. There he
Yeah.
is. There's old Kirk. 3 outer. That was it.
Yeah, Jacks weren't going to do it. The ace
three
had
outer.
to be the ace.
3 outer, and I think.
And Felipe does a little laugh there because he knows it.
Felipe had to take a walk after that one. Felipe had to take a walk after that one. The Iceman cometh,
That's right.
and the Iceman taketh away.
I wish I had some.
Felipe could never.
No, that's
call.
what we're saying. With the line of Felipe's
Him opening to
open,
475, he had to go with it.
it
If he got
forced
3-bet, he had to
it
go
forced
with it.
Lee to go large, and obviously in turn left Felipe no choice.
That's it. That's insane. 3 outer, baby. Tournament poker, best bet live. If you haven't seen enough 2, 3, and 1 outers tonight,
My man Joey
There's
T, the
another
Ginger
one.
Princess, the ace from space on the river.
I'm talking that ace came from way
A
downtown.
gift from the aliens, just zipped it on down there.
Boy, oh boy. How much of a dream spot do you think you're in when you get it all in with kings? And then your opponent.
Yeah, flips over ace jack offsuit, and you're like, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You're like, good. And I don't know. No, but Jeff, you're right. At some point, because I think a player made the remark to Kirk, he goes, at this point, man, it's no longer like, I mean, it's funny, but he's like, okay, like, what's going on? Like, you're doing this too much. Like, how is this happening? I think at this point, he might need to hire some protection.
I started with 3.2.
And Brinkley under the gun opens.
Yeah, he's going to have to have the transporters.
Yeah. Brinkley opens 2 deuces to 350. And Kenny asks, how much did you start the hand with? He wants to try to see.
See the
How
yeah, what his sizing is going to be here.
Yeah, and how much he has behind. And if he calls, how much he'll have left. And it looks like.
I think he raised it there,
upon
Donnie.
further review, Kenny did raise it up. And I think did Lee call?
I
No,
thought
Lee
he
folded.
shipped it for a second the way he pushed it out there, but that was a fold. And Brinkley looking down at 2 black deuces, going to fire him in the mug. And Kenny gets one through there. Scoops up some dead money, Kenny.
Scoops up 750.
Yeah, just some.
Not bad. Yeah, Don, Felipe is in there, man. Felipe is poised. You know what? Instead of me finishing my statement, I'll give you guys chip stack
That's right.
sizes so you can see where he is.
There's my man Don P right there in the Facebook chat. Yeah, Felipe running hot here. He just takes the chip lead big time. 4,920,000, and Kenny has worked his way up here to second place. Nearly 4 million in chips now for Kenny. Brian on bottom, right next to Lee. After Lee gives Felipe that big double up.
He grinded it up.
Tight is right, Donnie.
Tight is right. That's what they say.
So Lee making a raise. Did he raise on the button? Yeah, he raised on the button there and gets the dead money. Mystery cards for Lee.
I literally could not believe that. That's insane.
So Kenny here under the gun with an offsuit queen 8.
Where's that coming from?
I think he's going to put this right in the muck.
It's loud.
Lee in the muck as well with the jack 8 offsuit. Brian looks down at the 7-4 on the button, puts it in the muck, and looks like Felipe is going to get a walk here. So guys, we are 5-handed now at this final table of Event 1 of the Best Bet Spring Series. We've been playing this final table for about 3 hours now. 2.5, 3 hours into this final table. Down to the final 5 of Event 1. 64K up top. And we're going to see who wants it the most here, Donnie. As Brinkley looks down at an 8-6 offsuit on the button. And he's going to open his range up here. And make an open. 2-5-5, Kirk says, is the raise from Brinkley. Kenny in the big blind looks out at a suited king 10. Kenny with almost $4 million in chips.
Kenny has $4 million? How?
Facing a $195,000 raise.
Where
He's
did he
making
get all those chips?
He's coming in here. He's just quietly grinded this thing up, Donnie.
Very nice, very nice.
Kenny makes the call and we're heads up. Top pair for Kenny. All hearts though.
Gutter ball though for Brinkley, and Brinkley's on the button, so Brinkley could definitely have. He could have, to be honest, he could have a number of different hands.
Yeah, and Kenny's range is wide open too because he's completing out of the big blind.
I don't think Kenny's going to be so quick here to fold top pair though.
No.
I mean, obviously the odds of you flopping a flush in this game, I know, because it's less than 1%. It happens to me a lot, but I know it's less than 1%, so I don't know if Brinkley will fold, or excuse me, I don't know if Kenny will fold so quickly.
I don't think so.
Yep, so there's the call there from Kenny. The deuce.
Yeah, it's a break.
You like that. You like that turn card.
You like that card a lot if you're
You
Kenny.
like that. You like that.
And he's going to ship it on that turn, Donnie, and gets the snap fold from Brinkley. So Kenny.
That was pretty good.
Kenny, the quiet grinder in the 6th seat. I think he's almost
up
the
to
chip lead.
No, not yet. Not yet.
It's close.
No, Felipe still has 4.9, but it's close. 4.9, 4.7.
You act like that was very far off.
I mean, that's 200,000.
That's half a big blind.
When you put it that way, you're right.
Well, that's a big blind, not the ante, almost.
Because have the blinds gone up again?
What does he have right there on the big blind?
I can't tell you. His Bumblebee's below them.
Well, if the small blind puts it out, I could probably calculate it. Get it out there, Kenny. Let me see it.
Kenny put out looks like 60.
It can't be 60 with 20.
It's 80. It's 81.60 now. So things might spice up a little bit here. Yep, and so now Felipe is going to open the A7 of hearts on the button. Kenny has over 5 million. I believe so,
it says 4.7 according to our graphics, but
yeah, the Don Johnson's there. It might be close. Wayne, this is live.
This is live, Vane.
Oh, I said Wayne.
Vane.
Oh boy.
Dragon Kurt, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Numbskully, you know it.
And Lee is going to move all in with the Jack 8 suited.
Numbskully, there is $64,000 up top here, and this is very much live. Thanks for tuning in, buddy.
Yeah, 64K up top.
Kirk's had a long weekend, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, we've all had a long week.
Let him live one time.
Yeah, we've all had a long week. It's been a tough week.
You should see my hair. It's a mess.
You should see mine. I don't have much of it.
Get out the brooms because it's a mess.
Is that wet? Wait, is that what I think it is? Hold up.
Wes, this is in Arlington, you could say. We are off Monument Road.
Hold on.
Just across the street from the old Regency Mall, which I guess is still a thing. But we are across from the old J.C. Penney's, which is not a thing anymore.
Yeah, we're over by the Regency Library.
No one knows where that is.
Who don't know where the library is?
I bet if I said we were by the old Miami subs, he'd be like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he knows exactly where that is. He knows exactly where that is. I mean, I don't think, to be fair, we know that Lee's a psycho because we've seen it.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20 here.
I don't think he's shown any of his hands thus far. The only hand that we saw he actually exposed, to my knowledge, is when he got it in against Brian and he showed King Jack and folded to him. And Lee's going to move all in again with 2 6s. And Brian is going to make the fold. Jager, the main event is $2,500 buy-in. That is absolutely correct. That's a good reference. That's a good reference point. We're located over by the Regency COVID Vaccine Center. That's a good reference point. Dragon Kurt, you're from England and you would love to come to America? I would love to have you here on American soil. And even more specifically, have you here in the room so you can play a little bit. Hopefully you can bring that wish to fruition and come on down relatively soon. Yeah, that's also another good reference point. And Brian's going to move all in. Brinkley's going to quickly fold. And of the 5 players remaining, this is going to be a pretty tough field to break.
Yeah.
I don't know who's going to be first out. I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. You got it spot on here. We are the old Garden Ridge, if that helps you at all. Taking it way back. Well, I
That's
guess
way back.
I guess if you understand the old Miami subs reference, you will definitely know where the old Garden Ridge was.
Motique, we will not be doing a live stream for that event. I can actually tell you what the next live stream will do.
I got you. It's the ladies only event. The ladies tournament on Wednesday night will be the next live stream.
Ladies tourney on Wednesday night?
That's right. We
There
did
you
that
go.
in January. It was a lot of fun. And
yeah, I ran into Mary Darnell.
Okay.
Wished her some good luck. Hope she runs well. I know Tanya's out there too. Tanya's going to be playing in that too. So good luck to all the ladies. They'll all be rocking their WPA attire.
Oh, yeah.
Apparel. And good luck to them.
So Brian gets to walk there with an ace-10 on the button.
There was no guarantee. There was
No.
no guarantee on the tournament. I think Poker News came and covered the main event in January. I'm pretty sure they did.
We had an article go out. I don't know if that was Poker News.
I know when I was looking up updates for the tournament, I went to pokernews.com and
Okay.
they had them. So I would envision they'd be back again.
As Lee here picks up pocket 8s under the gun, is going to make it 400K.
Thanks, Timothy Wheeler. Thanks, buddy. I mean, yeah, I guess I say some pretty wild things. But, you know, it's all just it's what I can think of in the moment. And in the moment right now, Kenny is looking down at ace-9 of clubs, and he is faced with a decision. But he has a ton of chips. Yeah, Motique, come on back soon, man.
Top pair for Kenny. Backdoor nut flush draw. Lee doesn't like this flop, I don't think. But he's just going to
Doesn't
fire.
like this flop? Absolutely not.
Fires on it regardless. Continues for 300,000.
How tight is Kenny? Hold up now.
No, he called.
I was like, hold up.
You thought he folded?
Yeah, I thought he
I
folded.
thought he might have folded for a second too, the way he pushed it out there. I can't see his hand, so.
Alan Garcia, that's because you, like, that's my, that's where I come from. That's my roots.
Says I don't know what to do with my hands.
That too.
And Lee checks it back on this turn. Kenny has to like that a lot. And so front door diamonds do complete on the river, but Alan, or why do I keep calling him Alan? Alan, you're confusing me.
Kenny's good.
I cannot believe he checked right there.
But Kenny's gonna go in. He's gonna go into check call mode. You know, just in case he doesn't run into some
Sure.
like weird diamond. Because what? Kenny's in the Lee was under the gun. And Lee could definitely have a jack under the gun, but
Ooh. Ooh.
I was gonna say that's the only move that Kenny might have to think about. Is if Lee goes all in here.
Did Kenny re-pop him all in? What just happened?
No. Lee moved out. Kenny checked the Lee.
Lee
went all
just
in.
shipped it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
Donnie.
he's a psycho. No, they were right that he's a psycho, but guess what? He never turned over any of his hands. The only hand he showed, like I said, was middle pair against Brian, and he folded. And I was going to say the only way to really put pressure on Kenny here is to go all in, and that's exactly what he did. And so now Kenny's faced with a decision.
And Kenny lets it go. I thought when Lee checked the turn back to Kenny, Kenny was going to take control of this pot, and man, Lee just puts the maximum pressure on him right there with the river, and Kenny.
That was the only move there to get Kenny to fold. He bet anything other than all in. I think Kenny would have just go ahead and not snap called, but he'd have thought about it and made the call. But essentially putting your entire stack on the line, you're playing aces and jacks with a king, I believe, or a queen. It's just, yeah, poor Kenny. Poor Kenny, he was in a tough spot. Kung Fu Kenny was in a very tough spot.
Yeah, Lee is playing some great cards tonight,
Lee,
Donnie.
not only is Lee playing great cards, he's picking great spots to make these moves.
Look at that bet he just made with ace-queen, just like snapped off his stack in there.
I don't believe
I
that.
swear to, oh, did he ship it?
No, he didn't. No. He's just rearranging his chips.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you positive?
He did not make that bet. There's no way. Brian just moves all in.
That was confusing, Donnie.
Yeah, Brian just moves all in. Lee had
Lee's in the big blind.
It hadn't
I
even
was
got
so
to him yet.
confused for a second.
Oh, nah. He wasn't doing nothing like that. He ain't that crazy.
I mean, that was pretty wild.
Listen, I know he didn't take anybody's mess. Look at Brian's like, get that in the muck, man. Get that in the muck.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense on him. That's why I was very confused by what he was doing with his chips right there. And Brinkley now going to move all in with the offsuit King 9 under the gun for $1.35 million in tournament chips. And he's going to scoop some dead money here. Gets no callers. That's what I was saying, Cole. I thought when he checked back that turn, Kenny was going to take control there and elected to check the river and gave Lee another spot to make a move, which he did. Now Lee does pick up that offsuit ace-queen on the button. Makes an open to 400,000. Jack Troy goes in the muck. King 6 off goes in the muck, and he scoops some dead money. Sure, Cole. I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, right? Us being able to see the whole cards always gives us a little bit of advantage, obviously, to make those kind of decisions. As Kenny has ace-10 suited under the gun here. Gonna bump this thing on up.
All right, have a good one, boss man.
There goes Jesse, the boss man, out the door saying his goodbyes. He's going to call it a night.
It's been a long one.
Man, I'm sure he's been here since the crack of dawn.
He deserves this.
He deserves a lot of rest after this spring series. This man
and
has
it's not
put in
even
work.
it's not even over yet.
If you guys think these tournaments, these series, and the placement of them on the calendar are just random,
what's the next payout, Jordan?
No, sir.
17 piece.
This man does his research and he places these things in the perfect positions and gets maximum players.
How do you feel about that, Jordan?
Feel what?
Next payout, 5th place, 17 piece.
17 piece, no biscuit.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Next payout is 5th place is going to be $17,863. I just had to make sure.
Wow, Felipe makes it the big fold right there with pocket sevens in the big blind.
He says, "Yeah, I want to see that one."
Yeah, top for Kenny. So it's going to be the right move when Felipe does look back at that one.
Yeah, it's going to be the right fold there. And Felipe, and I'm pretty sure GT Jack, you can chime in whenever you want to. At this level in the game, at this level in the tournament, if your reads, if your instincts have gotten you this far, trust them.
Yeah.
Trust them. Your gut has gotten you this far, just go with it. Don't second guess it. If you're confident in your game, which all these players should be, go with your instincts. And his instincts there was that he was behind and he folded. Good fold there from Felipe.
Like I said, Kenny's opening ranges and raising ranges are probably pretty narrow since he's been so tight tonight. So these players seem to have gotten a pretty decent read on Kenny, and they're folding to him, in some spots where you most likely would call a different player. So as this flop comes, Jack, 9, 8, 2 spades.
Kenny got it all covered.
Yeah, Kenny's got top pair with good kicker, but Felipe does have an open ender here, Donnie.
And it looks like Felipe is going to have the open ender. And Kenny's going to have the pair. Are these payouts wire deposits at this level? That's not a question I can answer.
Yeah.
I will ask and try to get you an answer. But yeah, that's not a question.
And Felipe with the insta call.
He feels like he can hit his open ender. The two big stacks are going at it. The turn is a 9. That's it's not a good card for Felipe. That's fair too, GT Jack. That's fair. That's fair.
And Kenny doesn't like that 9 and checks it back. 9s are all in Felipe's range there. Calling on the flop, easily in Felipe's range. But Felipe just decides to shut it down now.
10 high, 10 high.
And says 10 high.
I like that he wastes no time. He's like, I have 10 high. If you can beat that, show it down. Let's get the chips moving. We can go in the right direction.
I thought Felipe would have taken a stab there. Like I said, that 9 was easily in his range. Snap calling so quickly on the flop. Middle pair.
Please. 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 I still have Siri, though. In my guess, pin high, I would have to guess check too, but both of our answers would be both of our guesses would be exactly that, guesses. As Brian is no longer guessing, he says ace jack. That's my moment. That's my time.
Man, these guys are loving ace jack offsuit tonight.
Yeah.
Kenny looks down at a 6-5 offsuit and says, "Oh no."
I call him Kung Fu Kenny.
Kung Fu Kenny.
Yeah. Let's see who gets that reference. Kudos to whoever can get that reference, or rather, who that is associated with. But nonetheless, Brian is going to move all in, retain his chips, and gain a few on top of that. He's going to scoop the blinds up. And Felipe has to understand, Felipe was living on borrowed time. Felipe did not have much time left in this tournament. His tournament life should have been gone. But when you hit that 3-outer on the river, you have to think now, I have to take this, newfound luck. There you go. There you go. Yes, sir. Come on, James Kelly. Oh, wow. Okay. You guys are nice. They know. I mean, both of them
Would you think we're ignorant?
I mean, not that. It's just like, I didn't know too many people were. Noah Bailey, who would if I had to take a pick, I'm going to be biased. And I think both of our picks for winner is going to be a little biased. For me, I think Felipe is going to take this down if I had to choose. What about you, Jordan?
I think Lee is playing some really strong poker tonight. I think I'd put my money on Lee.
Really?
I think so.
I'm going with Felipe, man.
As we are just completely overlooking the chip leader, Donnie. Kenny on the button with Jack 10 offsuit.
Yes, I'll give you chip counts following this hand, Mark Phillips. 100%. I got you, buddy. As Kung Fu Kenny, I think, is going to go ahead. Oh, going to get that adjusted there.
Oh, that's a bad adjustment, Donnie.
Yeah, that was real bad.
You're cutting off my boy Brian here. What is this?
Well,
why you do this to my man?
no, as I was adjusting the camera, I realized I had to move it. I had to move it over a little bit. That's all. It's going to adjust itself in a little bit. Ed, that is great, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good nickname for him. I like it.
We like to make some nicknames up here.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Uh-oh. And I think Brian is going to...
Half of Brian here is gonna do something, Donnie. The left half of Brian's body is going crazy. Makes a race for 700K with 9 tray off. Lee looks down at... Ooh.
Lee's been playing good poker, though. I will agree with you on that level. Lee's been playing really good poker. More or less, like I said, his spots. Like when he's picked these spots to make these moves to 3-bet. In that moment when he got 3-bet by Brinkley, when I don't remember the hand Brinkley had, but I know Lee had ace-6 suited on the button, and he 4-bet jam, and Brinkley snap folded the bluff. Like that was just that kind of strong play.
Nick, I can't really answer that question. That's obviously a better question for Jesse, the boss.
I mean, I would like to think, though, what your response earlier was, it starts with communicating with your managers, kind of planting that seed.
It's not an easy thing, I can tell you that. It was a lot of, work and, money and dedication. It's not like something you can just, decide to do one day and spring it up the next day. Like, I'm telling you, if you guys see the set, you guys see all the extras we have here, like it's a pretty big production, so it's a lot of work. It just depends, how dedicated your staff is to fulfilling that and
putting on a good product for the people.
Yeah, it's like I said, if you saw where we started from to where we are now, it's taken a lot of dedication from our bosses, and it's become something pretty spectacular. So
yeah, so Brinkley there with 8s in the big blind, wastes no time, gets his money in. As the blinds do increase, sure, it might look like a lot, So, Brinkley has, I think, 1.5 million in chips, but that's not really a lot when it concerns the blinds. I think the blinds are 160. They might have increased again. Let's see here. We'll wait for the graphics to load back in, but I think the blinds might have gone up.
Yeah, no problem, Mark. We got you.
So, yeah, it's 200. It's now 100, 200. So
100, 200, 200 effectively.
So if you look at it like that, Brinkley only has 5, 6 big blinds. Maybe that. I don't know, Run Bad. I mean, if we decide to do that, that'd be pretty cool.
It'd be pretty cool. It's pretty cool back here. Like I said, there's probably more than you'd expect going on back here. Adonis and myself do quite a bit of production work. There's a lot of computers, a lot of screens, a lot of monitors, a lot of moving parts back here.
If I ever start live streaming from there, that'd be funny. Gold's Gym just in the sweaty tank top.
Is there a Gold's Gym in Jacksonville?
Maybe.
I used to be a member of Gold's in Tallahassee, but
really,
I had to switch when I moved back.
Come in there with the cutaway tank. I'm ready to lift. As Lee's ready to lift this table up and turn it over on its head with these 2 9s. And yeah, it's time to go.
The Donnies are going in the middle. The Don Johnsons.
The Don Johnsons.
That looks like 5 of them right there.
500,000 tournament chips to play. Obviously, if you want to, that's what, 2.5 big blinds. It's not really much.
Like I said, it's like I said, that was a lot when we started, but now it's not that much.
I'm just kidding. Oh, never mind, guys. Never mind. I was just trying to mess with you.
It's just like what is that? A 2.5 open?
Yeah, 2.5 big blinds.
Yeah.
I got bored.
All right, at this point, so it looks like fold, and now Kenny in the big blind looks down at King Trey And
But
he's
it's
going to look
suited.
over. He's going to look over, give him the old. How much do you have? How much do you have behind?
And Lee says, "Come take a peek at this," and just slides the big Don Johnson's right in front of his face, and that'll do her. Is that Danny Cosenza right there in the Twitch chat? What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Mr. Consenza? How you doing? Jorge says he's Team Felipe.
Okay.
Yeah, Felipe's a reg in here. I ran into him in the gym like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Felipe's is a good guy. I like Felipe. We always chop it up about soccer and life and stuff like that when I'm on the table.
Yeah, and it's always good to see a resident of Jacksonville, end up at a final
Yeah,
table.
a regular 2-5 grinder.
And be poised to win.
Who I would venture to say isn't, he isn't really a tournament guy. What's up, Danny? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, like I said, Felipe is not really a big tournament guy. I haven't seen him play many tournaments. Maybe I'm wrong, and he actually has quietly played some under my nose that I haven't noticed.
He's played a few. He's played a few.
But for the most part, he's a cash grinder. So.
Yeah, he's played a few.
Yeah, Scotty Magic. I don't really deal that much anymore. I'm actually dealing tomorrow. If you're in.
Dealing tomorrow?
Yeah.
You working Monday?
Man, I'm working every day.
Oh wow. Okay.
We got Ashley there. Says she's rooting for Brian all the way. Me too.
Kenny, I got ace, deuce, 3. You get the rest of the deck. If I hit any of those, that's deuce, you owe me $50.
Open ender. Deb, I love you so much. You're amazing.
Noah as well. We appreciate that, buddy. As Lee does bink that open ender right there on the turn. No sweat.
Yeah, and Felipe might be firing his chips into oblivion.
Yep. He, in fact, is Donnie.
Oh, boy.
And Lee.
I just hope that, like a smooth call here from Lee would just be so damn. Like, I would start to sweat for Felipe if he just smooth called this. I'd be like, oh, boy.
I don't think you can with the front door diamond draw.
And Felipe is going to have to get away from this relatively quickly. You got to fold there.
Like I said, had a diamond peeled that river, Lee would have been a little nervous. It would have given Felipe something he could rep, and Lee decides to take that one right then and there.
I have to make something when I get home.
Me too. If I ever go home, I might just stay here for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I might just pull up a seat and just hang out for a little bit. It's good poker action. I'm hanging out. Me and Jordan hanging out, having a good time.
Always a good time hanging out with y'all, doing a little commentary, production work on the Best Bet Live.
That is 100%.
Like I said, this is the 5th night in a row we have brought y'all live streams, and I hope y'all enjoy it because Adonis and myself certainly have.
Kenny for the win.
Got some Kenny fans going here.
Kung Fu Kenny.
Kung Fu Kenny.
Listen, just let it stick, man. Just let it stick.
It's gonna stick.
Just don't fight it.
I already got the Ginger Prince to stick over there.
Yeah, just don't fight it. You're Kung Fu Kenny now. And if you take the tournament down, you're really going to be Kung Fu Kenny.
Sure is.
So Lee is going to be in the small blind with Jack 10 offsuit. And he says, let's play for all of it.
Man.
And I'm with Justin. Justin Minor. We've seen the most blood from blind on blind action. Small blind versus big blind. Here we go. That's why I said it's such an interesting dynamic, when it comes to four-handed, five-handed poker. You never just know what's going to happen in the blinds. Let's look at chip stacks.
As we see Lee back on top of the leaderboard, up nearing 6 million in chips. Kenny, second place now, 4.2 million. Felipe, the fall from graces, is down at the bottom now, 1.35 for Felipe. He's got some work to do.
He's got a lot of work to do.
He got caught a few times lately, and he's down at the bottom, but he is going to fight to the last chip here, Donnie.
That's all you can do. I mean, obviously, the saying, chip in a chair.
That's what I was going to say, Justin. The blinds ranges are pretty uncapped. They're very wide, so you can, make some funky moves and usually get them through, or get, like I said, the blind versus blind just seems to be the biggest action. Plus, you already have money in the pot.
So Kenny here is going to raise to 475.
Uh-oh.
And look at Lee with the 10-7 suited, making the stone cold 3-bet on the button. These are these spots that Lee picks that he's been undefeated with so far. I think he, like, if I want to put it into numbers, he's like 10-0.
Yeah, and Kenny cannot like that one iota.
Now, here's the thing, though. I would love to see Kenny fight back here. You know, Lee hasn't shown down any of these hands. So he can't really know what he's doing, but at the same time go, listen, we're playing four-handed. I have a good hand.
His button range is wider. He's in position.
Yeah, I'd like to put some pressure on Lee. Lee hasn't seen any pressure yet. Put that pressure on him. Squeeze him a little bit. Go all in. And make him think about it.
Well, that's another part of the equation right there, LeBron, that we're not saying. Kenny can't because two guys have like 6 big blinds. So he, you know, does he want to just mix it up right now when he's in the middle of an opportunity to ladder up twice with 2 short stacks?
And being the 2 big stacks, you definitely don't want to mix it up too much. That is
like
true.
big stack versus big stack crime right here?
That is true. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate you, man.
What's up, Tim?
Oh, boy. Did Kenny just move on?
No, he didn't.
He's fighting back.
Wow.
My man has stood up, pulled his pants up, tightened his belt. He said, you will not push me around on this table.
Atta boy.
I understand the 2 big stacks. You don't want to really get into it. You want to let the small guys knock each other out. But this is a hell of a move from Kenny. You know, this is like
yeah, Lee is getting bullied back right here for the first time tonight, I feel like.
This is a hell of a 3-bet from Lee, hell of a 4-bet jam from Kenny.
That is impressive stuff here from Kenny, putting maximum pressure on Lee.
Watch this. Here comes the Kung Fu Kenny with the moves. See that? Cut him down.
Karate chop this man.
I mean, he definitely trying to chop half his stack in half because Lee put in 1.5, and Lee's actually thinking about this.
That's right. 4.240.
There is not a chance in this world he made this call.
At this point,
there is no way.
I couldn't tell you.
There is no way he makes this call.
I'm just gonna watch in awe. That's all I'm gonna do. He's calculating.
He's counting to see. You know, he made a pretty large 3-bet here, so he puts in, what was it, like a third of his stack on that one? No, it can't be that much. He made it 1.5. He has about $6 million to start this hand.
He said he almost miscounted his chips. I'm with Dan Greenhill.
He almost miscalled and he almost miscounted and called right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he almost miscounted when he was doing a little inventory.
Wow.
But that
would have been a misclick.
I'm with Dan Greenhill. This is just a Hollywood to fold.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever going to put.
There's not a chance.
He's never going to put almost the entirety of his stack in the middle with 10-7 suited on the button. I mean, doesn't even matter if he's on the button. At this point, you've been caught red-handed with your hand in the cookie jar.
Yep.
Get rid of it and just keep on going. Yeah, you just got to keep on playing.
Kenny with a nice one there. Picks up a big old pot. $2 million there for Kenny.
10. Lee was 10 for 10 up until this point when it came to movement.
Kenny said, not so fast, my friend. I want that chip lead, and I want it back right now. I think you have to numbskully a little bit. You don't want to snap fold there and make it look like you just stone cold bluffed him on the button right there. So you make it seem like, you know, you have a marginally calling hand right there.
That it's a tough decision.
Yeah.
You know, like, I just folded. I folded ace queen.
You don't want to snap and be like, I just tried to raise you with air right there and you caught me, and you know, you don't want to give out too much information he can use against you later.
Yeah, he's doing well. So we'll see. We'll see from there. Kung Fu Kenny's doing his thing. And Kung Fu Kenny, I'm pretty sure, just chipped up pretty big.
Yeah, he took the chip lead right there. Yeah. 6.24 for Kenny now.
That's right, 6.24 million. Kenny is poised to be one of the final players standing, and I will still stay with my assumption that Felipe is poised to take it down. But we'll see.
Felipe needs to do some work for you, Donnie.
Yeah, and Lee, as if he didn't just give
unfazed.
As if he didn't just give up 1.5 billion with 10-7 suited.
Unfazed.
He says, "All right, here we go, 500K." He gets a little bit back in the blinds. That was a big move from Kenny, and I think any assumption that the viewers had about Kenny is out the window. You know, that 4-bet there, Kenny just showed, you know, who he is as a player. and who he wants to be on this final table. And I see he's repping Charleston, South Carolina. I used to live out there. I mean, so shout out to Charleston. I used to live out there. It was a nice place. Good place. My dad was stationed there. He was in the military, so I lived out there for a few years. And from my understanding, both Brian and Kenny are both from Charleston, South Carolina. So South Carolina is being repped real hard at this table.
We got Team Mayonnaise right there in the Facebook chat. What's up, Ray?
Is Ray a Titans fan?
Come on now.
Oh, God. Listen, I love Ray, though, because Ray loves sneakers. And me and him have the best sneaker talk ever. Like, one day I'm like, Ray, what you know about that? And he just started telling me about sneakers. I was like, oh, my God, I love you. Like, let's talk. Let's talk more. As Felipe is not looking to do too much talking with that Queen 10 offsuit. He's ready to get his chips in the middle. He says he's done playing. And it looks like he's still got his chips. He's still.
Survival mode, Jesse.
That's what he said. Survival mode.
Survival mode for
Listen.
Team Columbia right there.
Survival mode. And he's a floor over at Orange Park. That boy clean up nice.
Who that?
Ray?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought you were
Ray.
talking about one of these players on the table. I was like, what? Oh, he's doing it again, Donnie.
Yeah,
Here he goes. King
no.
9 suited on the
Yeah,
button.
No, it's time.
1.35 in for Felipe.
Oh, Kenny might make this call, though. I mean, only thing is he has Lee and Brian
Behind.
and Brinkley behind.
Yeah, you're very out of position right here to make this call.
Yep. Into the muck.
So Brian and Brinkley folded already before this, so he's going to get it through.
And he's going to, look at that. I think he just scooped up like a Don Johnson there. He scooped up a couple hundred.
Scooped up 5 of them.
Yeah, a couple $100K. At that point, Don Johnson's our annies.
Yeah, essentially. Is it bad to say that Brian and Kenny both look like they're from Charleston? Is that out of line?
No, I mean I've dealt to Kenny before, so I knew he was from Charleston, South
They
Carolina.
look like a couple Charleston boys.
Yeah, but I didn't know Brian was from Charleston, South Carolina. Like I said, I lived out there a few years. My dad was stationed there, and it was a fun time. I went to school. I was in middle school. I went to middle school out there. First time seeing snow in my life.
Uh-oh, Brinkley with the offsuit shot clock. The King Jack off, going in the middle here.
It's time to go.
Just under $1 million for Brinkley going in the middle.
And Brian's like, I hope I got a playable hand. He's going to look down at 6'5" and just go, all right, I'm out.
Get in there.
Brinkley's having a great time. I'll say this much. Brinkley has had some ups and some downs.
Yeah, he's swinging all over this table.
And he has kept the same demeanor the whole time. Man hasn't tilted one bit. Let's be honest. You got it in ace-king versus ace-deuce and you lose. That's merit to tilt off the face of this earth. But he's been astute and poised and definitely focused.
Yeah, Felipe was praying.
Yeah,
Somebody
he ladders
was
up because
praying.
the next payout is 17. No, I think.
What's the jump from 5th to 4th here, Donnie?
The jump from 5th to 4th is $6,000.
Ooh, significant.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh, I thought you were going to jam and I was going to horrible snap.
Now 4th to 3rd is big. 7.
Yeah, it's getting the ladder ups are getting pretty large here.
Too late did it already. Can't take it. Of course I'm snapping.
And if you're Kenny, like, you got to think to yourself, okay, I'm in a good spot. Yeah, sure, blinds are coming around a little quick, but I have the most chips on the table. I'm in the most comfortable position. You know, I've played my game well up until this point. That king, he knows that king-queen hand was big. And, of course, you know, the tides have changed a couple of different times through the different hands that they've played, but he's in a good position now, and I think he knows it. He can kind of relax a little bit.
Good full, Bob. Good full.
Yeah, exactly, G-Dice. Next jumps are 6K, 8K, and then it goes 12K, and then 21K jump right there. So we're starting to get large and significant in these ladders.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. That's pretty significant.
Queens, you got to call. You're still behind. You pulled a Queens there? Not there. This one. The big all in. Someone's watching it. Who's watching it?
Wow, I think we got the entire state of Charleston in the chat.
The entire state of Charleston. Didn't know that was a state, Donnie.
I didn't either.
It is now, apparently.
They love. I mean, when you
South Carolina has just formed into one big Charleston, apparently.
when you have not only one but two players repping Charleston, yeah, you got to come in full force. Deb, did I mention how much I appreciate you, Deb?
Yeah, you're the best, Deb.
Deb, I appreciate you so much. So this final table has been going for a little bit, but we were kind of slow to start, but it's picked up a little steam. We've had a few eliminations. We've had definitely chips in the middle. You know, kind of as a little recap, we got Brinkley over there in the 2 seat. He's been up and down, but he's still in the game, and that's all that matters. You know, you could go, well, I made this mistake, I made that mistake. As long as you're still in the game, you're good. And looks like an all-in from Felipe with ace-queen.
Man, the Charleston backing is getting bigger and bigger.
Thanks, Dan. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, Charleston love is unrivaled right now. And I'm pretty sure Kung Fu Kenny, maybe you guys are giving Kung Fu Kenny all his energy.
I think so.
Because I tell you, I did not. I will tell you, like, listen.
All of your energy is going straight into his little stone, and it is just powering him.
Because I will tell you this much. I never expected that 4-bet jam there from Kenny. And that was just the strongest thing I've seen all night long.
I think he was just tired of lead bullying people around and said, let me put you to the test right here.
Great showing. I'll tell you this much. Being able to have two representatives of Charleston make it through 741 players, yeah, Charleston, you can stand up one time. Definitely stand up one time.
Yeah, get up on the table while you're at it.
And guess what? Lee's on the table. And Lee's on the table with all his chips in the middle. And before he could even put that essential all-in in the middle, Brian had folded his hand.
Citadel Kronk, I would have never guessed. Felipe wants that hammer, Donnie.
He said the city of South Carolina is the state of Charleston. I like that.
I like it.
I like that. Scroll down your payout list. Look at Chaz. Our home game guys come down and cash regularly at Best Bet. Very nice.
I have seen that quite a bit, so I will second that, Ed.
Yeah. Charleston is about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, 4-ish.
Yeah, like I said, I used to live there. We used to make that drive. That's the last place I used to live, actually, before I moved here. I lived in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, Charleston is a beautiful city.
I still have my yearbook from the elementary school I went to.
Two of my favorite places to go on little quick trips used to be, still are for that matter, Savannah and Charleston.
Yeah.
Beautiful little old-time cities, so lots of history in those cities.
First time I had snow in my life, I was in Charleston, South Carolina as a kid, just rummaging through the snow, nose red, falling on my face.
This guy.
I loved it, man. I loved it. And Lee's going to take another pot down. He's loving it. He's probably recounting that hand that he had with Kenny a couple times in his head. But what I will say is don't deviate. You know, like I said, trust your instincts. Lee has been playing flawlessly all night long. Just because you got into one spot where you get looked up, doesn't mean you need to deviate from the plan.
Sure.
You got to keep it going.
As Don P chimes in and says, "Oh, y'all gone too far. Columbia is the best. Gamecocks one time, baby."
Wow. Can't do that one.
Huh?
Can't do that. Can't do it.
Don P, back me up. Donnie's little firing bullets at Columbia right now.
Can't do it.
Says he can't do it.
Can't do it.
And Brinkley picks up.
Brinkley is such a character.
Yeah, he is, man. He's having fun out
just
there.
like rips. He goes, "Yep, I'm all in."
He's having fun over there.
He is.
There you go, Don P. Tell him about it one time.
Wow. Yeah, no, Savannah, which
you've been there on St. Patrick's Day, Justin?
Yeah, I read an article about like the most. I mean, obviously it's an article, so it's an opinion, but of like the best vacation destinations, and Savannah was like one of them.
It's
Savannah was number 1.
It's a pretty quick trip from Jacksonville, and like I said, St. Patrick's Day in Savannah, Georgia is insane.
Is that a tactic?
Insane.
Is that a tactic, GT Jack? Like, do players do that in like final tables, like on purpose? Like, oh, I'm just gonna hold this one away from the people so they can't see it.
I'd be.
That's why I'm asking. He's played on the stream. He's played final tables. Felipe is gonna snap him off here with Jax. So Brian.
Donnie.
Brian might have picked an inopportune time to go all in. I mean, obviously at this level with the blinds going up, you're definitely gonna have to pick your spot and go with it. And he was extremely short.
Charleston, send that good juju towards Brian because he's gonna need it. He is at risk here. King 10 versus Jack Jack.
Don P, I'm kidding, man. I love you, buddy. Don P's great. I love Don P. So we got Jax versus King 10, all-in situation. Brian's tournament life is on the line. We're gonna head to a run out.
He needs a king, Donnie.
That's a safe flop.
Needs that king.
That's a good turn.
He needs that king.
And that river's safe, and Brian will be eliminated.
Yep. Felipe will stack Brian here and ladder up into 4th place. That is going to be it for Brian here in the 9th seat. Great run from Brian. He's going to collect 5th place money here at Event 1.
$17,863.
Nice.
I will go ahead and put chip stacks up, but once again, Brian was eliminated in 5th place. $17,863. Beautiful, masterful showing from Charleston, South Carolina.
That's right.
And you still got one guy in the game.
That's right. That's a proud city right now, Donnie. And Brian, with a great run, is going to take 5th place money. For some reason, he is not in this count right here, but as you see, Kenny on top of the leaderboard, 4.8. Lee right behind, 4.7. Felipe now up to 3.3, so he needed to do some work, and he has done it so far. Brinkley, 1.8 in 4th place.
Very good showing there. Very good showing from Brian. Just happened to be an unfortunate situation and couldn't catch a king.
KP, we are streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
So we got King for Kung Fu Kenny.
Attaboy.
Lots of Ks. And my man is in a dream spot. Like, I think he needs to enter in his lottery tickets tonight. He's running very well.
He is.
Picking up premium hands being the big stack is just crazy. And he says 650.
Cotton Sale is a fantastic hotel. What's the rooftop bar right next to that, RJ? I'm blanking on the name of it. I've been up there many a times.
Is Lee calling? Those chips are really close to his calling stack. And it looks like he did call.
With a 5-4 offsuit.
I like Lee, man.
Man,
I like
this guy.
I'm still holding with Felipe, but I like this guy.
He says, what do you think about big blind range? I am all over this thing. Oh, no. Top set for Kenny. Oh, no.
And here's the thing. Kenny checking here looks so strong, in my opinion. Like, on a board of texture that doesn't hit me in the slightest and you're checking to me, but he's not going to check.
He's going to just fire.
Oh, my God.
$550K is what the bet was?
Yeah, $550K.
And Lee is going to be able to get away from this thing, right? Oh, what? Oh, huh?
Wait, excuse me?
What?
Excuse me?
The smooth call with the 5-4 offsuit?
Okay, listen. The graphics have been spotless all night long, but I'd like to think they're wrong here. Oh, boy.
Oh, Lee.
Oh, boy. He has 2% equity in the hand.
So that's a good card for Lee here, though.
I wonder, in my wildest dreams, could Lee ever get Kenny to fold this hand?
So are you calling this bet with a gutter that you just binked?
Okay. So Kenny's not going to give him a chance to check to him. Okay, so he's going to do the thing again.
Maximum pressure.
No, he's going to do the thing again where he thinks about it and then folds.
Yeah.
There's no, obviously, he's never going to be calling. Never, ever going to be calling here with 5-4. Not going to do it.
So that would have been a great card for Lee to bluff if Kenny gave him the chance.
Lee does have his punting shoes on.
So Kenny applying maximum pressure. They're leading that turn and saying, what you got for me, buddy?
So Kenny, the big stack, as if he wasn't the big stack already, he's definitely going to be way out in the lead now. He's going to have 6.24 million. And it looks like they're going to take a break.
Yep. So
we're going to go ahead and run another hand of the week.
Yeah, we'll run some stats up for you before.
Run some stats.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us again on a Sunday night here at Best Bet Live.
Everybody go take a break really quick. We'll be right back in 10 minutes.
That's right.
too many hands in each other, so let's just do this one.
Best Bet Live, Hand of the Week.
What's up, guys? Dustin Shacklock here for Best Bet Live, and today I got my man Hunter Sitchy back in the booth. Today, Hunter's going to walk us through a hand that he recently played in a 10-25 no-limit hold'em deep stack cash game against another live pro crusher, Toby Boas. This hand gets a little crazy. Hunter flops a monster draw. We're going to let him walk us through the action step by step, hand breakdown. Again with my man Hunter Sitchy. Why don't you walk us through the action?
All right, let's do it. So, I think we were playing 10-25 no limit. This is toward the end of the stream. We're playing 7-handed. Toby opens under the gun to 100, and I think when he opens under the gun in this spot, he's going to have a pretty strong range of hands since he's got some very aggressive 3-betters behind him, and he doesn't want to get in trouble with some marginal holdings. You get a bunch of calls behind him. I'm in the big blind with 10-9 of diamonds, and I think this is a standard call out of the big blind. Sometimes I would squeeze with this, but against a strong range from Toby, I'm not thrilled about that. I'd much rather just see a flop. I end up flopping a pretty big hand. I've got middle pair with a 10 high flush draw. I think checking is standard. There's no reason to try and turn this into a semi-bluff because it has enough showdown value. Tim goes ahead and leads out into the field, and I think when he leads out here, he's pretty heavily weighted toward a queen with a good kicker, 2-pair sets. Sometimes he'll have a big combo draw. I think, again, my hand has enough showdown value to go ahead and check call, and in the event that it is behind, it has a lot of equity against a queen, which he ended up having. Now, Toby goes ahead and check raises here, and the first thing that went through my mind was he check raised slightly less than full pot, so if Tim ends up folding, which he does here, I'm getting a little bit better than 2-1, so I need to have roughly 30% equity against Toby's range to continue, assuming that I'm always going to get to see the turn in the river. Tim said a few things while he was in the tank here. He said something to the effect of, I can't believe I'm laying this down, so right away I put him on a queen, and then after he folded, it made the card removal situation pretty interesting because Toby opened under the gun. I don't think he has deuces here ever. He can have a set of 10s, but I have a 10 in my hand, so there's only one combo of that. He could have a set of queens, but I felt like Tim folded a queen, so there's only one combo of that, and then there'd be 2 combos of queen 10 suited, queen 10 of spades, and queen 10 of clubs only. I think Toby would sometimes check raise aces or kings here, especially if they didn't have a diamond. There's 12 combos there, and then 12 combos of ace queen. I don't think he's ever check raising anything for value that's worse than that. I also think he would check raise ace king of diamonds and king jack of diamonds some of the time. I don't think he's ever check raising king jack or jack 9 suited. So it makes this a really tough spot for me. It seems like peeling would be standard, but there aren't any good turn cards for me. If a diamond comes off, Toby's going to check back with all of his sets, 2-pair, overpairs, ace queen, and he's going to bet with the flushes that beat me, and I could potentially get stacked. If a 9 comes off and I turn 2-pair, I'm going to get stacked by queen 10 and sets, and Toby's going to check back his overpairs and ace queen. If a diamond comes off and it goes check, check, I can try and lead river for value. There's no sense in checking, trying to induce a bluff because Toby doesn't have any bluffs in that spot. The problem with trying to bet for value after turn goes check, check is I don't really have many bluffs. The only way I could be bluffing is if I have Jack-9 suited or King-Jack with the King of Diamonds, and that's rare. So Toby knows that, and he's not going to pay me off with a set after a diamond comes off on the turn. If the turn is a brick, Toby's going to bomb again regardless of what he has, and it puts me in a really tough spot because I'm slightly ahead of his combo draws, and then I'm not doing very well against his value hands, and I'm probably going to have to end up check folding the turn if he bets over 3/4 pot, which I know he will. I've played with him a lot, so I end up just making what seems to be a pretty tight fold here, but I think if you consider everything going on in the hand, it's pretty reasonable overall.
Best Bet live stream. Watch us play.
Who's looking at it? He's going to run the numbers. Yeah. We'll stop the clock. You guys both have 13.5 bigs. He has 25. I have 7.5. Do you mind if he runs it?
All right, guys, so it looks like right now, if I'm looking at this correctly, I believe the players are discussing a chop 5 different ways. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn up the player audio so we can hear what that chop will be. I think the play from now on will be for the trophy. But they are discussing a chop 5 ways ICM chop.
I'll back off if you don't want.
No, I'm good with seeing what the numbers are.
So I think right now they're running the numbers on a 5-way chop, a 5-way ICM chop.
13.5 bigs. He has 25 bigs. I have 7.5. He said he's not fussed about ICM if you want to. We all would like to see it.
Yes, so 5th way, excuse me, that's correct. DW, or DWB, 4 ways. A 4-way ICM chop, excuse me.
Most likely I'm playing. Don't feel like you need to if you don't want to. I don't mind. No, for sure.
Yes, they're going to chop it 4 ways. Or, excuse me, they're looking up the numbers right now on how much each player would get if they chopped it 4 ways. So that's what they're doing right now. And instead, obviously, I'm going to turn my volume, my voice down. I'm going to not speak so that you can hear the players and hear them chopping it up 4 different ways. That's a very good guess, Justin. That's a really, really good guess, actually.
1.850.
Oh, you didn't finish it? Smart idea.
You really did jam king queen. That's crazy.
So I was going to shut up until he said that. Looks like Brinkley was completely floored that Kenny shoved there with king queen.
Believe those hands. I for sure thought you had ace or king.
Well, that was the third time he 3-bet me.
Right.
That's it.
And so Kenny, like an absolute savage, goes, yeah, I shoved there with king queen, and I mean, that was his 3rd time 3-betting me, and it wasn't going to be a 4th time.
Smell my weakness. Making a play, I play back.
That was just an ICM suicide by both of you. I was like sitting here with 8 big blinds.
I'm just like, holy.
Let's do it.
They're like, lather me up.
Yeah.
Still pretty healthy.
So actually here they're telling each other what their stack size is. So I'll put the stack sizes up. So this is what they're factoring into their ICM chop. This is what's going in and spitting. So these are the stacks that are going into that program and spitting out numbers. So like Felipe said, Brinkley had about 1.85 million. Felipe has about 3.3. So Felipe and Lee are relatively close in stacks. And then Brinkley has about 1.85. They're discussing a chop 4 ways right now.
Yeah, I was surprised. When he said I did king queen too, I was like, yeah, right.
Yeah, they're just looking at some chops right now.
I know, we both had like 8
Like I said, if you want, for those of you who might want to calculate yourselves if you want to, they're discussing a chop 4 ways. Those are the chip counts, and these are the payouts. So they're going to split that up accordingly, or according to an ICM chop, and they're going to go from there. They're discussing it right now. Nothing is set in stone, but this is what they're discussing at the moment.
I'm gonna take a look at it. Thank you, bro. What's your friend say? Oh, sorry. I was way too comfortable, I guess. What do you got over there?
I got, for you, is 33.
33?
33.8. And him with 40,000. And for him, it's 48.
Independent chip model,
You
if
both
I'm
get
correct.
Second place money, he gets
I
more
got
than
48,
second.
44, 44, and 32 or 33.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you did it too?
Yeah, I see it. It's the same.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
So second place is 40.
Independent chip model, yeah, so that's what that means.
Like 47. 47.
The second place
coming up right here.
43. So you get 5 more, guaranteed 5 more than second place. And y'all get almost second place. And I get right above third.
48.
48. Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking right through me.
48.
It's like when I wave. Oh, not me? Oh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you got 33. 48, 44, 33.
Yeah, I'll take 33.
Play for the trophy.
That'd be fun. I'll give him the trophy. I don't care.
I'll get it blind. I'll get it in blind.
Well, yeah, that would be. Yeah.
That's what that deuce and them were doing.
That's what Deuce and hanging up there. Yeah.
Next one is 300.
I just called Deuce.
Was that 153?
Huh?
Call him by his real name, motion card.
Ocean card? I just call him. I just call him.
Oh, I didn't see the
Kenny, how do you feel about 48? Wait for what he says?
Yeah.
You know, always look to wait for contact to drop. You can play for the first play.
I'm at the horrible disadvantage. I'm going to let you guys decide because you're the ones rating. I'm just sitting here with 9 bigs. No, what do I have? 7.5 bigs. I mean, I'm flipping for life here, so. But if I get one double.
But what I'm saying is we still playing for, when we play for the trophy, we still play for the money.
How much?
Play for the money. So what you do is you move 1250 from each person.
He's coming now.
I guess as of right now,
Felipe.
closest ICM is going to be 31,901, 39,426, 52,424, 39,426.
That's a different ICM. Yeah, we both have the same number.
Yeah, we got the same. We got like 48, 8, 44, and 30, 32 or 33.
It's all right.
We can round it up. We can round it up, Tommy. Like 40, 40, 40, and
What does that leave me? What did you say, Johnny, for me?
You were 31,901.
So give me 32, that's $89. 40, 40, 32, what does that leave?
I like that's like an extra AK for him.
Yeah. How much is the total prize pool left?
It's 163,180.
Tommy, you got 44?
Yeah, but I'll take whatever.
32, 44, 51, 180.
For him?
51, 180.
What do you feel?
I'll take 40.
What do you feel, Bobby? 40?
I'll take 40.
And I get 32?
If that's what you're going for.
Current payout is 23, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go 32, 40, 40, that's 51, 180.
Kenny, 51, 180? That's 8 more than second place.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
You're good? 40?
51.
Well, I'm confirming. I'm good with 32. A guaranteed more than second place.
51, 8. Okay? This, I'm not saying I'm not doing a deal. I'm just asking, so are we done?
If we all agree.
Yeah, if we all agree.
Okay. Cool.
32, 40, 40, 51, and change, whatever the change is.
51, 18, or whatever.
Yeah.
Just say 50. All right, so real quick, guys. What was your number again?
32.
32,000
Yep.
minus 40,000 for Tuesday, right?
40,000.
And then 5180.
51,
And then 5180 to
51, 180.
He's got 25 bigs.
51,
What it's worth. 51, 180. I'm good.
I'm good.
Bobby? We're done.
Let's play for the trophy.
We play for the trophy or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all are a little more experienced than me, so.
Hey, good hustle.
So what's it, guys? We can play for the trophy or no?
Play with that trophy?
Cool. Payouts are done.
You said, bro.
Nice job.
So there you heard it, guys. We have a chop. It was near ICM chop. They rounded it off a little bit. 32,000 even for Brinkley. Felipe and Lee will have 40,000 each even, and that will leave Kenny top dog on event 1 of the Best Bet Spring Series for $51,180. That's a great game to all these gentlemen, and they're going to play it out for the trophy. So got a little bit of bonus poker after the chop. These guys have been playing for 12 hours straight today, guys. This is the second day of play in event 1, so can't knock these guys too much. 12-hour day, and it's going to be a chop, 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 and we're going to play for the trophy. So that's right, Kenny, right there, Charleston's own, Charleston's finest. First place in event number 1 of Best Bet Spring Series for just under 52 cold stacks, Donnie.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of cheese.
That's a lot of quiche.
That's a lot of quiche. Well played by all the players, not just the ones remaining, but all 8. All 741. But to the 8 that were remaining, kudos to you guys. You played a good tournament, and at this point, they don't give it.
Ooh, this man.
I mean, that's honestly what's going through Lee's mind. He's like, he just said, he's like 3 times, like, so we're done? So we're done? Lee's like out of here. Lee doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah, Brinkley's out. He says he suggested playing for the trophy, then ships it on the first hand with 7-8. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
Felipe folded queen 6, and Brinkley gets the double up.
And Brinkley's going to start just getting it in there.
Yeah, like I said, you guys can't knock these guys too much. They've been playing 12 straight hours today. This is day 2 of their play in this event number 1. This is just an event number 1, so most of these guys are going to play a lot more tournaments this week at Best Bet Jacksonville. So please don't knock these guys for chopping. Like I said, this was a decision they all made together, and
it was.
And congratulations to all these players, and great runs from all these young men on our Best Bet final table here.
Your first tournament? Nice job.
Never seen Bobby before.
Like I said, if this is the last you're going to think you see of these guys in the Best Bet Spring Series, you are mistaken. They are going to be right back, I'm sure, into multiple more events this week, including that main event coming up next weekend. That is going to be the $2,500 buy-in. That's going to be a big one. Over $1 million expected in the prize pool.
100%.
Just over 200K expected up top for that one. So, Devilfish, my name is Jordan Spina, and my main man Adonis Lane with me as always. That's right, Kung Fu Kenny takes down event number 1. Charleston, stand up.
Yeah, Charleston, you guys did your thing.
Yeah, you guys willed Kenny. You put your energy straight through his little energy stone, and it radiated all the way through his body, propelled him to first place of this event. Felipe makes a call with the old 6-4 suited. Devilfish, I'm not at liberty. You know, like I said, I don't know exactly, you know, how that works. The guys that are running the tournament kind of handled that, so I wouldn't be privy to answer that question. But I'm sure, you know, they kind of give them some leniency in how this chop is made. They don't have to go straight ICM. Like I said, I mean,
that's up to the players.
Yeah,
like,
they went ICM, and then they rounded it off to even numbers for the most part. So
yeah, you can have an opinion about it, but that's what the players want to do. Like, sure, like somebody might be like, well, how could he give up this? But that's what they decided on.
Yeah,
you know?
they all agreed to. It's not like they didn't all agree to that. They
Everybody's
all
entitled to their opinion about the chop, but that's what they decided to do. Like it's their money to chop.
But Devilfish, like I said, I'm not really at liberty to answer that question because I don't know, you know, what these tournament directors, you know, decided on this. So we're just having some fun now.
Yeah, they're having fun with their money.
That's right. Good game, Kenny, and good game all. Felipe, Brinkley, Lee, and everybody else that was on this final table. Great game. Great event number 1 here to start off the spring series here at Best Bet Jacksonville. Like I said, if this was just the beginning, Donnie,
this is for the trophy. They've chopped it. They're just playing for the trophy.
We got an action-packed week ahead of us, and we have a lot more live streams headed y'all's way
We do.
Ladies event on Wednesday. I believe there'll be a couple more cash games in the middle, and then all the way into next weekend's final table of the main event. That'll be next Sunday, the 28th of March. And make sure you guys are here for that one, because that is going to be a big old one.
3.3. It's 8.5. Just give me it.
Like I said, these guys are just having some fun now.
Yeah, they're having tons of fun.
No pressure.
They said we were tightened up all final table. Time to get a little loose with it.
Yes, we could.
It's amongst yourselves.
But I want the trophy now. I got a big stack.
Yeah, now he wants the trophy. He says, I got the stacks now.
If you want to just give me the trophy, I'll take it.
Quincy, they split it. It was almost an ICM chop. They rounded it off a little bit. I'll reread the numbers here. So, fourth place essentially was Brinkley in seat 2 for $32,000. Felipe and Lee split the next place money in $40,000 each, and that left our big goal winner, my main man Kenny from Charleston, taking home $51,180. Spader. Nope. There goes Lee.
There goes Lee.
A.K.A. Bobby, apparently. Everybody was calling him Bobby. I had no idea. So there goes Lee. Great plans tonight, Lee. Taking home $40K. And we're down to 3 for the trophy. I mean, sure, I get what you're saying. King Clancy and Devilfish. I did not decide on the chop. I did not decide any, logistics behind the chop. So it's whatever these players decided to do. I'm just here commentating on whatever they decided. So, I can't really speak on that.
Hey, boss.
None of this was my decision. I was just here producing and commentating for y'all, and they decided on everything. So this is up to the players.
He said, "Wow." I mean, yeah, it's up to the players. I know everybody has an opinion, and you are entitled to that opinion. It's just, you can recommend they chop it a million different ways. They've already chopped it. The money is practically already in their pockets, and then now they're playing for the trophy. They're just having fun. At this point, they're having fun. And Brinkley says all in. Kenny says, I'm not going to do that.
This is so much easier. It's a lot more relaxing. Yeah, when you got 50K in your pocket. I don't mind you guys so much. Oops, sorry.
All in. Show me.
3. Oh. King ball.
3 ball. Oh, 5 ball. 5 ball.
Numbskully, I believe it is Andrew, if I'm not mistaken. Andrew, Brinkley's first name.
Right, she was killing me for a while. I have to play like this.
Wait, so Kenny and Felipe got it all in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kenny or Felipe binked the trigger on the river there, just for fun.
Just for fun. You always got to do it just for fun.
Yeah, so Andrew Brinkley is confirmed. Who for Numbskully? Andrew Brinkley.
Mm-hmm. But you ain't getting it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And here we go. We're just gonna.
They're just shipping it with
yeah,
whatever.
we're just shipping anything at this point. Like I said, I think they've been so tight all weekend that they're finally just gonna let loose a little bit, and have a little bit of fun. Take a couple flips.
Why not? Ace Trey versus what?
Good win. Yeah, guys.
Oh, that's it for Kenny.
No, you keep the. You took me out. Keep the gems. I didn't earn that.
All right.
Hey, good playing, you guys. Nice win. Hey, great jam with the king queen. I thought you were joking. When you said
See that?
Yeah.
Brinkley couldn't believe it. I forgot to tell you, when they were on break and they came back to the table,
When he jammed over Lee.
Brinkley was like, "Did you really shove it?" He said, "I thought you had kings or aces there."
Yeah.
And you know what Kenny said? You know what Kung Fu Kenny said? He said that was the third time he threw at me. It wasn't going to happen again.
It was.
I know. He said he was done.
Kenny was tired of getting bullied, and he played that to perfection and basically earned first place money with that alone. So Kenny getting some love there from Brinkley on his play tonight. Like we said, he was being really tight earlier, and tight was certainly right tonight for Kenny. Picked his spots and picked them well. Like I said, guys, we've been streaming all night. I don't blame you guys for checking out and going to bed or whatever you guys plan to do. But yeah, like I said, this wasn't any of our decisions here at Best Bet. These were all on the players. I won't say it again, but we certainly respect any decision that these guys made, and it's their money.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If it were up to me and Jordan, we want for them to play it out.
Yeah, I think everybody hopes for to play all the way down. But like I said, these guys have been playing for 12 hours today. They've been playing all weekend.
They're ready to go home.
Yeah, this is only event one of our spring series, and these guys are definitely not done with this event. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking about it then. So, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, or at least I hope you enjoyed it. I know I can see some of you guys are a little salty about this chop, but these guys definitely are they earned the right to do whatever they wanted at this point.
Yeah,
so.
no, they're all champions in my book. I mean, I enjoy watching them play. Oh boy, there's a spade draw. Picks up. Oh, it's over. I think that's it. That's it. So we will put some. Do you want to give them? I give them ICM because I don't know if some people might not know that they already chopped. They might think Brinkley won it all.
Yeah. So
give them the chops 4 ways.
These were the exact numbers of the 4-way chop we had at the end of this tournament, event number 1. It was Brinkley there in the 2 seat, picked up 32,000. Felipe, who was in the 3 seat, and Lee, who was in the 8 seat, split $40K each, respectively. They both picked up $40,000 each. And Kenny, the main man from Charleston's finest, in the 6 seat, took home $180 even. So just under $52K for Kenny from Charleston. And that is going to do us of event number 1 of the Best Bet Spring Series, guys. So thank you so much. Like I said, this was the 5th stream we ran in a row this week. I want to say
5 in a row.
Yeah, I want to say again, I appreciate all y'all for viewing and hanging out with us all weekend, and hope you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, Wednesday night we will be back with the ladies tournament.
Yeah, be sure to tune into that.
Yeah,
a lot of good players in that field. I'm expecting a good showing from all the ladies here in Best Bet, and from across the country if they do decide to show up. So from me, you guys have a good night. I'll see you on Wednesday. Enjoy your weeks. I love you guys very much. Thanks for being a part of the Best Bet family. I'm out. Jordan's going to take you guys out.
There goes Donnie out the door. So make sure, like I said, to tune in Wednesday evening for the ladies event, and we will be right back after that with a couple cash games leading into the Best Bet Live Spring Series main event. That'll be live streamed next Sunday. So hope to see you guys there. See y'all later.